What's up, Exo Follows? What's up, JD? What's going on today? I think we're gonna work on a breaker run for the other accounts. Thanks the plan. At least for a while. Because there's so much stuff I have to do next week. Like, I haven't done, and next week's gonna take a minute. Because I haven't done the free-to-play run for the Storm event, or the Breaker event. And both of them, well, the Breaker event, I think, ends the next week. And the Storm event will have its second part next week, and both of those are challenging. What's up, Storm Shadow? What you're doing right now? Nice. Are you trying for top 100, JD? I haven't decided if I'm trying for any of that, or I guess 150 now, right? You can go a little lower. I haven't decided if I'm trying for that or not. I think it's going to be really hard if I want to get the next tier, so I may not even try. I don't know if I can even get it. Like, I probably can do it, but it's a lot of work. It's a lot of freaking work. Actually, I don't know if I can. It's easier now to get it. People have more tools available to them that were probably to my advantage before. So them having even more is like probably not an option. I put Gear 21 on trash and he dies even faster now. That's funny. Not good. Oops, I'm logging on the wrong account. Oh no, I hope I didn't. Oh, I didn't mess that up. Just realized what I did. Let's try that again. I also kind of want to watch Dossier's video. If you guys haven't seen Dossier's video, it's really good. He made a really good one this morning that I think is a very good watch. Very much agree with a lot of it. I'm down for that. We might do that when more people are here, and we'll watch that with you guys. That'd be fun. We might react to it. I might even record me reacting to it. I don't know. Let's put this in Strike Force. What's up, Walking Hate Cookies? Welcome in. How's it going, guys? And welcome in. Little stuff Sunday afternoon react sesh. Yeah, we might do some of the react sesh. Dossier put out a really good video. I really want to watch it with you guys. I think that'd be a really fun thing to do. Pass it this way. Oh my god, Walking Hate. Oh, you're funny. We might do that in the afternoon though. I probably have a few hours before this person's around, so I can probably help them with their stuff. What's up, Acidar? Welcome in. So we're gonna do this for a while, and then we'll probably do that later. And then we'll crash out on Crucible and probably end the stream. Yeah, that's usually how this works, right? We crash out in Crucible and then end the stream. I put even more on defense, guys. I didn't think it was possible, but I managed to make it so I have nothing. What's up, Dossier? We were just talking about you. I was totally saying how I want to react to your video because I think it's a really good video. And I will definitely want to watch that with people. I think that is a super good video. Do the fun stuff now and save Crucible for the end in case and Rage Quit is needed? Yeah, exactly, Walking Hate. Exactly. We'll save the crash out for the end of the stream when we definitely are gonna crash out against the Nihilus. I don't need that at the beginning of the stream. To be fair, he's not opening Riot Ores exactly. Oh, I'm amazed I didn't crash out right then. I wanted to end the stream that when I did that. Like every bit of me wanted to end the stream completely. But I thought it was fair to make a video just to show how terrible that was. We're gonna do this though. This should be fun for a while. We wouldn't have blamed you. Yeah. I'm not gonna do the storm tower right now because I haven't put a video out on the total tower because it's been really hard to get through free to play. I'm gonna try to do that all in one sitting when it comes out next week. I think we're gonna work on the breaker today. Might try to do this. So I really would like to get this one. Where would I like to be? I'd like to achieve this, if possible. That would give them the Awaken ability and the 6-star. That would be pretty nice. I was close to it last time, so I have to turn on more than I had before. But I have to be careful because like these kind of mods are really bad for this account. This mod's really bad for this account. This I can probably play through. Probably get away with it. I don't know. Definitely that. I don't care about energy. I'm fine with all of that. I'm pretty sure I can play through those packs. This is the one I'm not sure about. You've been watching for 50 streaks, Wolverine. Let's go. That's crazy. Everyone's entitled to a crash out and rage quit. If I wasn't so like determined to make a video that night because of what happened, I probably would have turned the stream off. Because my mood changed so much that night. Like, I was really excited about Riot walking in the door, and I was so like deterred by the end. Like, I just wanted to turn it off. I don't think we're doing Warp World Vile Rally. Uh, this could end up really hard for this account because this account has problems. I didn't build everything near as big, right? We're gonna try. I hopefully can get through this because this is more than I turned on the first time. It doesn't like. I'm not gonna give you guys just some show, right? Here's the new mutant team on this account. It's not huge, right? 110, 106, 106, 100, 100, right? Not humongous. Daring is a bit better. But again, same problems. The Storm's good sized on this account. There's Daring 110, 110, 105, 100, 90. Won't use him though. What's up, Miss Hyde? Welcome in. How's it going? Storm Mighty's pretty good size. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. We just sat down. We're going to try to do free to play's breaker run. Should be fun. You're freezing? How cold is it there? It's warm here. It's summertime. The grass is green. It was raining this morning. Let's just start this out. I like Winter Guard. Though I've heard people have been using Omen here and doing just as well, which is interesting. But this account doesn't have Omen online. Forget if I did a different character. I want to say I used Yelena. I use Yelena on my account. I don't use Red Guardian because she provides more damage. So we're gonna try that. I know I use Quasar. Luck, friends. All I have to do is get close enough that I can Daemon at the second half of this, and then we'll do that, right? There we go. Alright, we got off the taunt immediately. Did we land the ability blocks? Eh. That might be a problem. We try to yeet him. Not old timey, welcome in. 9 Celsius. Oh, I gotta do math. Hold on. There's a Celsius. 9 Celsius. Fahrenheit. It's 48 degrees there. A little chilly. Is that cold for where you are, Miss Hyde? Compared to, like, the normal, like, weather? Hopefully that kills both of those characters. I killed nothing. It's less good. That ability block's not ideal. I don't care if Quasar dies, that's fine. My characters are looking kind of dead. I don't love that. Okay, Omega Red tickled them. Don't worry. Oh, it's only just beginning? Okay. Thanks, old timey. Thank you for bringing people over. Welcome in. We're doing shenanigans. I'm already getting owned. The hardest part about some of this is the resist things. Like, this isn't ending poorly. Us not getting to kill some of that stuff is not good. Let's try again. Because I at least want to get through the first wave. If I can kill the first wave, we set it up for Brimstone. We can probably manage through it from there. Odin or something along those lines. This first wave's pretty rough. At least Omega Red's landing stuff. That's better than my account normally does. We landed more ability blocks this time. That's at least better. Hold on, Bear. I need you. Please kill stuff, Darkstar. And we killed one. Everybody else is on the brink of death. We take her stuff because we don't like her having stuff. Skull's doing Super Scroll things. Don't mind him. It's crazy. Omega Red kills nothing there. I forgot how crazy this is. Alright, we got rid of the duck. That's good. I'd like to make Havoc dead. Please don't kill me. I don't need these characters. Please stop. Please stop. Okay, bye, Bear. You have to ability block her or you die. What's up, Nemesis? Welcome in. Let's go ahead and start trying to kill these characters. This might be about the end of these characters anyways. We might just have to deal with it. I would like to be further than this, but not looking favorable so far. Man, that is not far. Maybe I turned too many mods on, but this is looking rough. Cocaine Bear? I've never called him Cocaine Bear. We do have some names for some characters, but that ain't one of them. Like, we got Hobo Goblin and we got Yeet Master. But I have heard people call him that. Alright, I don't know if that's enough. We may be restarting some more. I remember this node being rough. see if we can make this work. I may have had to just bite the bullet and struggle through this, though. Because once we get into the normal nodes, I think it got easier. There was a few spots that were rough. The MSF string room hangout. Didn't you know, Walking Hate? We all want to react to Dossier's video. I don't know why Damon's beams got, like, extra thick with this patch, by the way, guys. For whatever reason, he got thick. Alright. I need you to not kill me. Because I know you will. Please don't kill me. I know, I'm on a timer. There's a wait line. Alright, hold on, friends. It's rough out here. Really need this Lilander to not be alive. Like, unlive Lilander, please. Before you murder me. Okay, good. She's not on ultimate. That's a good sign. They're so tanky. This might be 3 attacks. Oh my god. My friends. Please stop it. Save yourself, Odin. It took $15 for 80 million gold and 10 for bio and Mystic gear. You got Professor X. Let's go, new timey. This is not enough dead, is it? I didn't turn on any of the health mods either. That's the crazy part. I might just take another team. This Lily is just so alive. She is so alive right now. Can you just die? You're just here to watch me exploit your flubs? I'm awful at this Scourge. Me too. Currently, indefinitely fighting Super Skrull, looks like. Oh boy, he's full health. I'm definitely losing this character. Oh, and CC. Oh, I'm awful at CC too. I'm 0-4 this week. I'm doing great. That's why we've pivoted defenses again. Though I did learn a few new things. Like Breaker can replace Odin in the Accursed comp. That's a pretty neat little trick somebody just taught me. I didn't know that happens. The Breaker removes all the yucky debuffs that Cannonball puts out, and then Accursed does Accursed things. How so? So, the Breaker's first ability, or his turn, I don't know which one it is. It's one of those things. He does this. On first turn, lower the duration of all negative effects on self and heal all allies for 20%, but he also does this. Reduce duration of all negative effects on this character and each ally by 2. So he takes away all the yucky debuffs that go out from Cannonball, and then Accursed does Accursed things. I haven't seen somebody do that yet, and that was pretty neat, so I will be definitely stealing their homework. Yeah. There's some homework stealing to be done there. Now, there is a bad thing with that, though. It's a speed tie. He is a speed tie, so it could have gone south for them. But if you need that in the back pocket, it's there, right? Also, doesn't always have to be, you know, the New Mutants, it could be other teams too, right? Where you want to do some things to help them. Okay, I need more characters that don't suck. We can't use Breaker in here, so let's just use Breaker. He's a pretty good character for them. See if Shadow King... Oh, we can take Sentry, right? Sentry might be able to help. Daring Warriors with Blue Marble in room 3 caught you off guard. Yeah, that's not a freebie, right? That's like a Daemon room. Like it kind of forces Daemon, right? Wonder if I should leave F4. Maybe we take Helverine. And since Cosmic Crucible's on and Azazel. Maybe? I don't know if they're going to be able to do it. Actually, I don't have Azazel. They do have Azazel. Maybe this. I don't think I went far enough with Winter Guard. I think I didn't try long enough. So we're kind of already in a bad position. Really need this person to die. That gets rid of them, but I'd rather hit Super Scroll with it. But I think that person's harder to kill. Alright, we at least dropped in the next room. Worst case, I can XF4 for the last hit and get through this. We really don't need these characters. We've had to go way further. Alright, get him, Sentry. You're doing awesome. Nothing here has a particularly lot of health. These two ghosts can be annoying if left unchecked. So let's go over here. I guess that Super Scroll probably could murder me. Him being full health is probably not ideal. Go, Helverine, go. Nice job, Helverine. I killed some stuff. Not this Super Scroll, but you know. He just doesn't want to die. Get him, Sentry. And then there's the Super Scroll that also still doesn't want to die. Oh, my team. Oh, we took that pretty well. Super Scroll, we need to talk. You need to go away now. Please? Breaker, do damage, please. I see a lot of zeros in there. A lot of zeros. Hey, look, you might be one follower shy of 800. I am one follower shy of 800 right now. Thank you for that first time message. Ooh, nice. Thank you. Appreciate you, horrible gamer. Please, can you take damage, Super Scroll? Oh, well, awesome. Glad you're getting drops from me. Super Scroll, can you not do that? I'm gonna have to find characters that do more damage. I guess we're gonna hope X can kill him on the next one. Because it looking like my character's eventually gonna die here. Unless I can find way more gray bar. Boom 800, let's go. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Zimister. Also, GG if that's the same Zimister that I versed yesterday. Kicked my butt. Come on, Super Scroll, get out of here, please. Gonna have to like let this team die and try to take Fantastic Four to kill this guy. It's gonna be what it is. One day we'll get notified of things in chat. I had a alert set up and I think is it still on my OBS? It's just broken. I broke it and I don't know how to fix it. Maybe I never put him back. I may have never put him back. When I switched over, it just didn't come. Please, Super Scroll, just get out of here. No one likes you. You just came back to the Marvel Strike Force team. Unfortunately, my old account doesn't seem to be accessible, and Scopely isn't responding. They usually get. I think they have a tech support on the weekends or customer service, but if they don't, they definitely will be in the office on Monday. Hopefully, you can get your account back. It's probably due to them changing to the Scopely thingy, and I'm betting your account needs switched to it. Be my guess. Come on, Breaker, kill him. Alright, Breaker's done some damage. A few weeks ago. How old's your account, Horrible Gamer? Like, is your account pretty old? And how far back was it? Because it might be better just to make a new account. They give you new players a lot of stuff. Come on, Breaker, you can do it. Please, Mephisto, finish him. Sometime near Endgame or Infinity War, I had a lot of characters. That's pretty old. It might be worth trying and starting over, because one of the things that they do is they give the players a lot more of the new relevant teams, which would be the teams you're missing. The benefits of where you were would be you have some of the chase characters, but those chase characters are, while they're annoying to reclaim, they aren't that relevant. Like Mephisto and Odin are probably the two most relevant, and they sound like you don't have them yet. What I can tell. Also, welcome in, Sledge. How's it going? See you back there hiding. Putting up all the things. I'm sure it's you. Unless it's Walking Hate doing it. Could be Walking Hate. Alright, we got through that. We're gonna do Daring Warriors. So we're gonna do the three. We're gonna keep Daredevil off the team. We're gonna grab our Storm, because Storm is one of the biggest characters on this account. I leveled it all the way. Good character. Jessica goes in the middle. Striker, Raider, Striker, Scrim. That's it. Actually, I believe, man, was she Scrim? Because I have no healer on this run. He has a healer. He must have been a healer at one point. But we'll try without healer. If we can do it without healer, I'd rather do it without healer. The more damage this account can have, the better, which is probably what I was thinking. Okay. I like putting Storm... I like killing Doc. Getting Doc out of here sooner the better, in my opinion, because he heals. So I just throw that damage right there. As soon as we get Doc Ock out of here, the better. Are you playing on the web or phone? We use an emulator. I'm currently using LD Player. It allows me to play on the computer. It emulates the phone like an Android, and I'm able to use that for my accounts. I almost exclusively do that. I do have them on my phones and tablets and things, but I generally don't play that way. The web player has I don't have very good luck with the web player. I've tried to make it work and be good, and it ends up just, it crashes a lot for me. So I don't get a lot of gameplay out of it. I don't know if that's an everybody problem, but it's a me problem for sure. Yeah, I'm not particularly dossier. I like hitting special. I like energy. Get my characters going to the next set of turns as soon as possible. Yeah, I don't have nice things to say about the web player. I wish they'd fix it. I do think it looks nice though. You crash a lot on the web player too, time jumper. It's not good to hear. Yeah, we still don't have him dead, so I'm gonna continue on. I just heard Muno's square. Don't mind us praying to the square god. Okay, we're really close to dropping in the second wave, and I'm really not ready for the second wave. So we need to slow down, because everything just fell over all at the same time. And normally I am like, this is a really slow point because half those characters healed. Because we usually have the heal mod on. So let's start basicing, and we're going to try to take all three of these characters super low together. Want to buy time. Same thing over here. Let's start working on this guy. He's got an ability block, so he's at least not going to come murder me. We will stun him if I have to. We are way off on energy. Thrasher was like had no ability energy on his ultimate, and I really need that button. I don't know where everybody else was. Okay, he's healing, so that's okay. He's clearing most of his buffs for me. That's nice of him. She's on special. Not quite enough. I may have to go another round. This is the button I need for her, so that's good. I don't need the ultimate, I need the special. He's on special, so that'll be perfect. That's what I want for him. See where Trasher's at? Trasher's the one I was concerned about. Go ahead and put this over here. I think he's bleeding out. We only got one from her, that sucks. He's still so far off. It's not good. We'll deal with it. There it is, it dropped. Let's see if we can make this work. We have to go after the shark. Shark's how we lose. Sucks I didn't get clear any of this, but we just got to go for it. We need to speed up. We're gonna go ahead and alt all that crap off. He's ready to murder me, by the way. Keep on rolling though. Energy. He's primed to murder me. I think I have to basic. I don't have him stunned or anything. He's not dead yet. I think we can do this. Okay, Shark's dead. We can live with that. Next up is Hobo, Goblin, Scorpion. Have to go. Hobo, Goblin, Scorpion, Spider-Man. Which we may already be too late to. Spider-Man looks primed to murder me. Which I'm not particularly fond of. Yep, they're doing all the bad things right now. It's looking like I'm dead. Please don't die, team. I kind of need you. Anyone dying is a restart, by the way. Please. Wah, wah, wah. Yep. Go again. You watched another streamer crash like 6 times during one Crucible trial. He just smelled it off. He smiled it off and would have lost my mind. Yeah, exactly. You like my High Evolutionary and Malekith, by the way, guys? Check out this awesome team I built. We've got Malekith at level 1. We've got Executioner at level 1. We have High Evolutionary at level 1. We have Thanos at Gear Tier 20 because that gave us a refund. And we have a Sylvia at 105. Oh, man. And that's where they're staying. This account doesn't pretend is pretending that team doesn't exist. It's where my conclave are too. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. Don't make sense to me. Okay, ult them, and then we want to make Doc dead. We'll try to do better with energy this time. Figure I don't even have Executioner nor Malekith. That's wild. Okay, let's take their buffs. Let's go ahead and put that heal block out there and get those bleeds. Some damn. How many teams are free to play behind? I don't even know. I'm supposed to be in. I'm supposed to. What team is supposed to be next for them? They just got Daring Walking Hate, I believe. Just got Daring. So they have not received, they don't have Shadow Conclave, they don't have Exalted X-Men, and now we're working on the next team, right? We're already on to the next. Someone on my stream said they didn't build Omen because they were off cadence. My response was, are they though? I think Shadow Conclave is off cadence team since people have Omen invested in already. Exactly, Dossier. I agree. This account has Omen way more online than Shadow Conclave. The Omen team on this account is like teal gear mostly, except for Breaker, who I took up to 110. And it's got all the T4s on that team. Like, it's very playable into a lot of teams, right? Just because of how Omen functions. So it's online. It's at least a playable team. The Shadow Conclave, like, the most playable thing I have right now is you can technically put Black Order on defense, which actually isn't that bad. Which is kind of funny. Okay, we got through that. I still refuse to believe that Walking Hate. I can't imagine that the solution that they have is make people choose between Gear Tier 20 and shards, right? That feels backwards. And I'm still under the impression that they have a promise to fulfill, right? Within 6 months, they have told us that we will have a character maxed, right? That on a normal character. So, without farming the shard, they have the store. They have promised something to us, which we'll see if they deliver on it. We're what, 2 months into their system, and currently people have 0. So, the question is, will they have it? Bro, I don't even have Vigi maxed. That's probably a team you shouldn't be maxing at this point. You probably have better things to chase. He should bleed out. I'm just going to continue to try to get energy going. I feel like I just didn't get energy from her. If I kill him, he's going to drop. I need to not kill him. I guess when Shadow Conclave finally is restored, we'll know the new formula. It seems like a long time, though. It is a long time. Like, I personally think that they may end up, in Fountainable before they end up in getting a free-to-play event. Which, to me, feels absolutely wild. That feels wrong. So maybe I should have ulted with her instead of trying to punch. That slowed down the other ability. That was probably wrong. It's probably why I'm struggling with energy right now. Because I think my Trasher's still way off. I'm getting bled too, which is not good. Really need to keep my HP high. Okay. I think he's about to die. Did die. She has ult. Would have liked her to have gone before the drop, but that's okay. Let's try to clear all that junk. Okay, now we can at least land stuff. That's good. That's a striker hit. That's good. Okay, we actually have his ult this time. That's good. That's an ability block for Hobo Goblin, so that's less damage coming in. Also an ability block for Null. That'll give me speed up. I do need the shark to die. Excuse you, leave that character alone. I need her. I think we special. I feel really far off killing this shark right now, which is not good. But we're doing okay. Oh, no, never mind. That's my entire team dying. That's my entire team dying. Okay, I'm gonna push ultimates more. I need to go back to the old system, the gamble 1/3, and get the new tune into it. I didn't have a 33% chance Malekith show up in the last. So, I personally, guys, want them. I wish they'd go back to the Scamble Orb. I like the Scamble Orb, the original one that they had going on, the Pity Orb, plus the cores. I thought that was a good system. I thought that was a system that felt fair, that made me upgrade my spending. I didn't used to spend as much when the Pity Orbs were not a thing, right? I thought they had a lot of reward for the value, and they took them away. I don't know if they thought they were too valuable or what, but they took them away, right? And even when you lost, you had a way to fix them. You know, you could core a little extra and eventually get where you wanted to be, so both sides ended up feeling happy, right? We felt happy afterwards, even if we lost, because we hit the metrics that we were looking for. Or you bought more, whatever it might be. I was a big fan of that. I bought them almost exclusively. A lot of people hated on them. I was never a hater of them. I always said that, hey, I like the system. But a lot of people were very angry at that system. I never really understood the hate towards it. There were times where they messed with the numbers and it felt bad. But for the most part, it felt fine, I thought. Like, they messed with the numbers, I think, in, like, the champion version of it, where there was only 2 characters. They did some of the weird things there, and so there was 3 reworks, and it messed with the numbers a bit. But personally, I thought that was one of the better systems they had. It gave me opportunity to occasionally win, or push a little harder on a character I liked more, right? Yeah. When I even went further than that, I usually bought $75. I bought all of the pity orbs that were available, and then I cored to 5 was what I usually did. That was how I was unlocking characters for the longest time. We're just gonna alt. Yeah, I really didn't want to kill that guy, but it's fine. You hit a little hard trasher. Yeah, that's energy. That's great. No, Storm, don't do it. I need you to not hit him. kind of messed this up. I think I'm about to be really energy starved because of how close this is going to be to things dying. She's going to give energy. She gives 2. Which will help Trasher keep over here because he'll jump on the other one. He's single target, so he can actually hit over here. Crap. That's not what I want. Come on, man. This energy thing is giving me a hard time. I may have to hold Trasher's ability, which is going to not make me happy, but it might be what I have to do. That'll give him some energy. I don't know if it's enough. It's not. Keep going. We might still be able to pull off killing the shark in time. Just might mess up everything else. Okay. Shark's at least dead. Hobo, Goblin, and Scorpion are ability blocked, so that's good. Let's go work on dealing with Spider-Man. He's the next one that's going to cause problems. Kind of okay, I think. I should be fairly protected right now. That's fine. They are immune to that. That's a basic. We have a basic coming from these other characters. Okay, well, that's good. A good button. They need to put the moon back. Still don't have anything to use on Spider-Man to keep him from doing his ability, which is going to make me upset, but it is. Oh, that's a stun. That's perfect. Alright. Now, I need to be slower, but I also need to kill things. We need to kill Null and Hobo Goblin. Scorpion's ability blocked, and he can't clear it. Hobo Goblin probably bleeds out. Green Goblin can murder me. He's on special. He will kill a character. We probably need to make sure he dies, like yesterday. Energy and shield is great. That ability going off is not great. Deal with that in a bit. Okay, that character's dead. We can hit this guy and hopefully it goes to Hobo. Nope. Get him out of here. Yeah, he's just dead. Still everybody's alive, but I'm definitely still a little nervous about dying. I'm gonna hope that I kill both. Crap. Gore's doing gore things. So close to dying right now. Ult again. Let's try to deal with the guy that's about to hit me. I have death proofs. Okay. I'm gonna try to work on cooldowns. Do I want to ability block? What's up, J-Ro? Welcome in. What you guys been saying? Releases events have definitely gotten worse for people who don't have new toys. Yeah, I think it just takes the wind out of the sails, Windstorm. Taking the wind out of the sails, to me, feels wrong. Because I don't think it makes a huge difference whether somebody has a 2 or a 3-star or versus me who has a 5, or me who has a 5 versus the person that has a multi-diamond, right? Because they're playing with their new toys too, and their new toys don't compete with my new toys, right? It's just like my new toys don't compete with the free-to-play's new toys. So taking that wind out of their sail doesn't feel like it helps anything. I don't think. Amel, thank you for the gifted sub to J-Ro. You're awesome. Thank you, thank you. That's just me personally. But I've always been anti-exclusivity. My opinions on that have not changed. For me personally. For me, I think there can be things that are exciting without being exclusive. I've always kind of had that stance, and I've always liked the competitive nature of when things are more on equal footing than on exclusive world. But that's just me. Do you guys think that there's is nothing to get these days if you're looking for a cheap offer to upgrade your account? No cheap L4s, no cheap. Occasionally purple brown, but they're like time sensitive. Like tonight, like this weekend, we had the gold training offer, right, for 15 bucks. That was a really good offer, a really good offer. Um, but they're not always up, right? It's not a hey, go do this at any time. This is a hey, we have a special on kind of thing, right? We talked about this in my line. Some people actively think they can't get anything. No, I don't think so. I just think that they just don't run them all the time. Personally, I think there are really good offers when they pop. Okay, how do I make these characters not die? Shoot. Wah, wah, wah. Alright, we're gonna stop here for now. Come back to this. That sucks, because I was really close to clearing that. We'll jump on my account. We'll go do the easy run on my account. That's one way to avoid death. It's fine. I'll deal with it later. I didn't tell that person that I was on their account, so it makes sense that that happened. uh, so, things happen when you do things. Out of character collections, games I played, only MSF have new tunes, not free to playable for months. Out of character collection games I play, only MSF has new tunes not free to playable for months. Getting 1 diamond for the amount of work is not worth your time. Are you talking about the breaker event, Purple Brown? I did it on the first one. There's a hype train. Let's go, guys. You're awesome. I disagree, Purple Brown. I enjoyed doing the breaker event. It is hard. It is time sensitive, right? It does take a lot, and it's less time sensitive the bigger your account is. You see it more as a time sensitive thing for because your account's smaller. You have to really push to do it. The bigger guys don't. They still have a hard run, but they kill things at a different pace, right? So the time per like attempt goes down for them. So there is some changes there. And I personally think it's in a good place, but I also see where you're coming from with this because I agree, and we'll go look at that because I'll show you why I'm not really pushing, um, and it's just it is what it is. Like I think they kind of missed the boat here, because you probably I'm just gonna guess, and you can correct me or not correct me. That's fine. Um, I'm going to guess that you got a red 7, and the awakened abilities would be my guess. I think that's how it was, right? You got both awakened abilities and red 7, and so now you're like, is the next tier really worth my time? Yeah, because that's how I feel. I except my next tier is top 20, and I'm like, is the next tier really worth my time? And to me, the answer is no, which I think you're also saying is no. Um, Me personally, I wish they would have done something different. Um, for the breaker event, I wish they would. There's two options I think that are really like visible to me. One, they could have done not the same two awakened abilities, right? They could have rotated one of the awakened abilities out, right? Still sold it. It'd been fine. They just offered some for free. And I think that would have been incentive enough to make you want to push, because you would have been excited to try to get the awakened ability, right? It had a dollar value associated with it, so you're essentially getting a dollar value for free, if you pushed. I think that would have been a really good way to go about it. But if they didn't want to do that, right, they chose to not go that route. Which that's okay if they wanted to keep the exclusivity and not whittle away the wall of that, which I think is reasonable. Um, they could have gone the other route of put people in what was like the Morgan Le Fay Champions League, right? Where, hey, you have a 7-star character, you can compete for diamonds if you want to. We're going to put them in this league, but we're also going to convert the 7 red, the awakened abilities that you already have into more evergreen currencies, right? Like T4s or radiant diamond orbs, things of that nature, then compete for that. That would have been, I think, another way they could have approached it and made people more encouraged to want to push, right? Because you're right, it does take a lot of time, and you want to be rewarded for your time. So I think that they could have gone that route too. But I agree that right now the push doesn't feel that worth it unless you were already very, very, very comfortable getting there. Does that make sense? And it gets worse and worse the higher you go up. They don't beat so much stuff. I'm really angry I wasted resources on them. What are we saying is a poopy team? I don't think Omen's a poopy team. No, definitely no. Definitely no. Omen's really good. Really good. Probably our best war team. Like, I actually stand on that statement. If they did that champion idea, it would have been way better. They might have started the first run by now for the week. Yeah. Like, I think you would have been way more excited to push for some of that stuff, right? Because then you're fighting for evergreen resources on top of fighting for a diamond, instead of just getting duplicates of things you don't care about. Um, I think that would have been a way for like min-maxers to have a little more like encouragement to want to compete. Um, which I think would make the leaderboard a little more competitive instead of people just kind of like sandbagging, right? I'm kind of just sandbagging. Because right now, like the really the motivation for me to compete is to just take one out of the economy, right? It's to reduce how many are actually out there because I just get a duplicate. Um, could I get the top 20? Maybe. I don't know. It'd be a struggle for sure. There's some really good players pushing for top 20 right now. So I don't know. I don't know if I could do it. Some of them with much bigger accounts than me. And I'm not whittling away at their achievement. I think they're really good at the game, and if they want it, they can have it, right? They probably beat me. I know I can get top 100, top 150, and reduce the number, but do I think that's right to do to somebody? Not really. Like, I don't really want to make it harder for people to get the breaker. Like, I don't really think that's like that doesn't like get me out of bed, right? To me, I'd rather just go do an easy run and call it done, and probably just sit. I'm gonna look at the numbers and see where I feel what people are doing because I know the numbers, right? I did enough runs last time this came around that we know the breakpoints pretty decently, so we can tell what kind of runs people did for the most part. The rewards for diamonds don't see reachable. So the rewards for diamond probably have a pretty similar drop breakpoint of what they were before. It's at 10.5 right now. Breaker diamonds, yes, last run, guys, were right around here, where Mr. Shoosh is. Which Mr. Shoosh comes in Discord quite a bit. So shout out Mr. Shoosh. Mr. Shoosh. That's about where it was. So will we move another 100 spots or 150, another 100 spots down? I don't know. We'll see. They moved the notch a little bit, but I think there's people that didn't put in the same amount of effort last week, right? That could very well push now and achieve that. An 11 million run is not terrible. Like an 11 million run right now probably is not this, not this, not Vile Rally, and probably not Warp World. It is probably, where am I? Destructible. Okay, there's Warp World Valley. It's probably that. It's 675 run. Maybe you could even turn that off. 660. I think it's a 660 run. If you want top 150 right now. That probably gets you there. Which I don't think is that crazy of a run. If you can beat what if you've already done some of these mods and because most of these mods aren't, if you're comfy doing these mods, like this is the one where the scaling of your characters really matters. This one, if you can manage through those mods, you're fine. This mod here, the immune trauma mod, the energy, the ability blocks, these are mods that all the teams can run through. My free-to-play account can deal with those mods because they're just understanding the turn order, and what happens when things go longer. The mods that free-to-play and mid-spender, light spender, all these people, these are the mods that are a struggle because this is about how big your characters are, right? You give me trauma from all your bullying. Rich, I heard that you're going to be Jessica Rabbit here soon. Is that true? I heard that it might be a Twitch-wide goal to make you Jessica Rabbit. We might have to start encouraging that. I was hanging out in Miss Hyde's stream, and Miss Hyde was telling me that there is a goal out there that you will be Jessica Rabbit, and Diamond Dave and I were like, interesting. Don't go to Twitch when you have a few adult beverages. So, I know Dave messaged me a few times about it. Dave definitely wants to see it too. So my same score got me a 243 last run, gets me near top 150 this time. I'm just Lurks, I would just be cautious about that. In the last few days of the last one, it jumped quite a bit. We had a pretty good spread over the course of time on the events. And maybe some of those like try-hard people are not going to push this time. We'll have to see. But people that were like top 50 got pushed to basically, because Walking Hate and Dossier and some of those guys were right around that like 11K mark, or just a little bit above it, and they were like fighting at the very end for like staying in the leaderboard, like having to do it multiple times. And I wouldn't be surprised there's more people like that right now that haven't played yet. My internet in my house is getting fixed on Wednesday. I need to rewire the house, so I'll have the ability to actually maintain a stream. Let's go. And then when you get working, you'll be Jessica Rabbit. Can't wait. I can't wait to see Jessica Rabbit. Then we'll consider bribes for rabbit cosplays. No lipstick, though? What? Come on, man. I'm sure we can get your girlfriend to put some lipstick on you. I'm sure there's a goal that lets us have lipstick. Look, I'm sure if you asked her, she would tell you yes. Just because it'd be funny. Dave is already putting Bitcoin into the Russian bot farms to make Twitch accounts to make it happen. Do we need to get Baka? I'm very easily convinced and cheap. Let's go. Alright, I don't need like half these mods, right? Because I just want to complete the milestones. I just need 4,500. You do it for the love of the game. Let's go. Alright, let's see if we can run through mine real quick while we're doing this, waiting for Crucible and things. I also want to watch Dossier's video with you guys. I think that'd be fun. See what you guys think of that. He kind of did a like State of the Union kind of thing. Boop. We're off to a good start. Hopefully I can do this in like a pretty fast attempt since this is no armor, no health, no crazy healing. Sorry, back had a friend show up. Chad, I've noticed that I can't use any redemption codes. I cleaned up the redemption codes. Maybe you have already done them or they don't work. I don't know. I took out. I don't think we have any that are like active. I think all the ones I had in there were just evergreen ones. So I'm not sure. Wow, everything's just dead. It's crazy how different this is. Sorry, I only engage with the most clickbait of videos. And if Dossier doesn't have a multi-AI pass of prompts to make the language, why is this game trash? Why a bunch of crying emojis? I don't think I can watch it. Oh, okay. So you're saying we need to do A/B testing on thumbnails to see which one gets the most clicks? Is that what you're saying, Astadarn? I'm sure your YouTube algorithm fits that, and we can just put up a second thumbnail for the clickbaity people. No, I actually think he said things in a really pleasant manner. And I think he said nice things for the most part. So I'm curious to see what you guys think of it. You know, Dossier is usually a pretty reasonable person, I would say. Now we're sounding like a mobile gamer stream. You want to listen to it as we, for the most part, he didn't show a lot on the stream on the stream itself. We could listen to it as we do the nodes, and we could hit the pause button a bunch. It's up to you. Talk. Double down. Let's do that. I think that's probably a decent way to do it. Let me see how I've got this right now. Looks like you're seeing that. A bit low.
How's it going, everybody? This is Steer here, and today I wanted to talk about Marvel Strike Force and what's wrong with the game, because it really feels like it's in a weird spot right now to where
maybe I'll let you guys just see the screen, and then I'll play in the background. That might be the way to roll. He does have some stuff here that maybe we want to read, at least initially. They can't get anything. Put this over here. Alright, let's go.
when the game vision video was announced, everything sounded like it was going to be amazing. They were going to start improving things, which there is a lot of improvement that they made. I do want to give them kudos to this. The gameplay that they've been releasing has been really fun, exciting, really did reinvigorate my love for the game. But there's still a lot of things wrong with the game, and somebody messaged me on Discord, and they have kind of a cluster alliance to where multiple people from all brackets of the game are kind of leaving. They're having a hard time recruiting. So I asked them, and I do want to leave this person anonymous if they do want to comment below and say who they are, they're more than welcome to. I just don't want to use people's names just without their permission. So I do want to keep that kind of anonymous.
I want to try something before we do go too far. I might be able to put you guys on the screen too. How's that? It's okay. Is that changing it? It's less good. I think that's a good way to do it.
But they had a lot of good points as far as, hey, this is kind of going on. I was experiencing it myself as well in my alliance, and I've been hearing a lot of other people talking about.
Wade, to get Riot to 5-star, the minimum price is 150 USD. 1500 Ultra Cores. You can luck out with the Gamble Orb, but I highly discourage it in my channel. I bought them all and did not win. Did not even pull a single thing that wasn't green. I got a 5-star Riot for $320 instead of $150. So I would encourage you not to buy those orbs and instead buy the chain offer if you want to go that route. I think it's incredibly overpriced.
They're kind of close, if not already have left.
50-50, right? Yeah. How about 88% to lose? 88.5% chance to lose.
The game. So I wanted to kind of get a collection of data together so I can pass on to the devs, and I thought what better way than to do a video, send the video to the devs, that way you guys can actually comment below what you're feeling about the game as well, so we can kind of make this a whole collective. Now there's multiple brackets here. You can see there's free to play, mid spenders, whales, which the whales portion I don't consider whales because that would kind of put me in that category, and I don't think I'm a whale. I think I'm in between kind of a mid spender and whale portion. As far as what this kind of is, to me, whale is like they buy several offers, and that doesn't really ring true when I kind of read this. So I don't know. They didn't actually put the spending brackets on here, but let's go ahead and talk about these issues first. So I do want to start off with the free to play. You guys know I'm not a free to play player. I am a spender, and I spend probably about 200, maybe 300 a month on the game. That's mainly due to the passes and the character releases, and of course I do the YouTube.
$150 to get a 5-star. What was the regular price before the change the economy? Original, I usually thought that you could get a 5-star for roughly $75. That was through the pity orb system. It wasn't a guarantee, but it was probably, it felt like over 50% of the time you'd had that happen, right? Roughly. You had to like get a jackpot pull, but it wasn't like, even if when you lost, you still ended up with a 4-star. So it felt pretty good. When they switched, it was $70. Did not last. Yeah, they got rid of that real quick. 6 mil. It was always a laugh when the whales don't think they're whales. I don't think I'm a whale royalty, but I guess I am a whale according to these definitions. I don't really think of myself as that, and I think I plan to cut back substantially. That's at least my current plan. But let's keep rolling. Let's let Dossier talk. But I'm gonna keep reading your guys' stuff too. When there's a good talking point, I will pause and we'll talk about it.
Things, so that does kind of help out some of the spending, but this has still kind of affected me as far as what used to happen. I'm going to talk about that when we get to the mid spender and whale portion on here. So for the free to play, the reason a lot of these players are leaving, inability to unlock characters with cores, this I do find an issue with. If they wanted to give more agency and kind of an edge to these spenders to unlock the characters, that's one thing. Totally unlocking those portions out, that's another. What I think should have been done with this whole no core unlock thing is keep it like 1 or 2 characters behind on the rotation. So for example, when this whole thing started was with the Shadow Conclave. The first character was released, which was High Evolutionary. When the second character comes out, have it to where you can actually finally use those power cores to unlock those characters. If they wanted to make it to where it's the third character, fine, have a way to still use those power cores. because this right here is a very big issue, especially when you look at the content that's been coming in the game, to where you do need a lot of these teams, especially at certain power levels, like with the towers and everything that just happened with the war towers. I'm going to talk about the towers when we actually get there as well. Lack of resources, golden training mats. They definitely did tone it down. I don't know the numbers at the time when Big Positive Geek was still playing, when he was collecting the data. It was 5.5 characters that you can take up, I believe, to the 105 gear tier 19 or 20 portion. And I always said they should have it to where it's about the 6 or 7 characters range. That way you have some room for buffers to take those characters up, because if these reworks, if you don't have those characters at least partially built, which even if they're partially built, it's still a ton of resources to get those characters up to that playable level, where you need to get them to about that 105 gear tier 19 or 20. Level 110, it still feels like you have to be a spender in order to hit the 110 mark on there, and I don't think that's really good for the game. Having it to where it's the 5.5, I'm not a fan of that as well. Can't participate in events due to not having the current characters or older ones built high enough due to limited resources. Yes, this one here, I do have an issue with this one as well. And again, people say I don't care for free-to-play players. That is not true. It's bullshit. I do care about all player levels, whether you're free to play, mid, spend, or Kraken. I don't really care. I want you to have fun in this game, and having to where you cannot participate in the events due to not having the current characters or older ones built high enough. What the biggest issue for this one is, when I'm trying to do guides for you guys on the towers, the Scourge events and everything, I'm trying to find multiple team comps to get through these certain floors. That's why I have about 4 different attacks on, say, floors 7 when that tower just came out for the war tower. And I try to find free-to-play versions or cheaper versions of those teams to be able to get through those floors. Having it to where the older ones, which specifically I'm going to call out the war tower, where it was floor 8, where you had to have the Undying team. I was able to find a team that was not the Undying team, but it was still the Phoenix Force team that had to get through it. And
I'm gonna stop him there. He's still telling a story, but there was a lot of good things he just said, right? One of the first things he says, you know, he is a proponent of the core orb existing. I am too. I think the core orb not existing is not actually healthy for the game, for a couple reasons. One, you just saw my riot situation this week, right? I can't even core to fix it. The only way to fix it is spend more money, right? Spend a little under half a grand to fix my character if I want it finished, right? Doesn't feel good. So I am a big proponent of the core existing again, especially after this week. As far as like the exclusivity thing, I'm the biggest anti-exclusive whale you'll ever find. I think exclusivity is stupid. There is a difference between exclusivity and, like, the free to play that plays doesn't it. I don't see them, right? I don't interact with them. I don't care if they have the character. Doesn't matter to me, right? I care that I get to use the tool in my bracket against my opponents who are also spenders. So why do I care if the free to play have the character? I don't. Exclusivity is a stupid thing. And I've always stood on that. I think it's way more fun to play the game when I'm versing things at the same levels. I think that is way more it's way more enjoyable. You know, when I'm versing like hard matches that are equal matches, even punch ups can be fun, but even like I've never found punching down to be fun. I've never found just the have and have not to be fun. Like I've always thought it's the most fun is when we're on equal footings and we're playing in a competitive environment. So for me, I would rather have players have that stuff. I don't see a problem with it. Even if it's a 2-star, right? Or a 3-star, or whatever it is, right? Because a 2-star doesn't verse a 5-star. A 5-star doesn't verse diamonds. It's why I say a 5-star character is barely playable. You've heard me say that many times on this stream, right? Where I'm like, it's barely playable. They fall over. They feel like tissue paper. And it's even worse now that there's 4 and 5 diamonds on the table, right? Um, how much can we say Morph feels so different when he has gear, right? Morph at diamonds kills things. Morph at 5-star tickles things. You know, there you go. It's kind of the same situation. It's not much different. It's the same situation in War, the same thing in Crucible. Like nothing's changed there. So I think all the exclusivity does is it takes the hype out of the sales. You guys just saw the free to play account I'm engaging with, right? That you saw the level 1 characters earlier. The level 1 characters, that account has zero interest in building that team. Zero. It doesn't care that it hadn't locked them. And the reason that is the events. The events don't support it, right? Free to play chases the events. Free to play chases refunds. Free to play engages with the game differently than I engage with the game. I engage with the game for PvP, right? I'm building my account around playing in an environment where you're competitive. I'm building my account in a way that I can take advantage of the stuff I have, right? I build things that free to play probably doesn't even think about. It's a different environment. Free to play has limited gold, limited training mats, has to decide to not build Daredevil, right? Free to play doesn't build Daring Warriors Daredevil. Free to play builds Jessica Jones because Jessica Jones overlaps in the PV, right? Like the conversation is so different when you start having some of that stuff, right? Because they just choose to not have stuff. They have to. And so them getting the characters really isn't that big of a deal. It's not even competitive. There is some exclusivity things where I think it makes sense. Like, Blaster Thunderstrike's Awakens at the time probably made sense. Was Blaster Thunderstrike too bad at the free-to-play side? Probably. But there's also things where I think the exclusivity has gone on way too long. Shadow King's Awakened abilities. Ares' Awakened abilities. Like, that has been way too long. It's almost 2 years. The Dark Diamond Dark promo system is like way off kilter, right? So like some of that stuff is kind of crazy. But let's letting them go. I don't want to get too ranty.
It was rough to really get through it without the Undying. It would have been better to just take up the Undying team. It's not so much that it's a old team, it's the fact it's a full elite team when we know what the elite method is on those character releases, especially when we just had Magneto
Epic,
Phoenix Force the second time for him to come through after his initial release. And there were no ways to get additional shards for that or even unlock the character. It was purely offer release, which is worse than when the Captain Britain happened. At least when Captain Britain came out, you were able to get shards on that second release. Even if it was a bad orb, the fact there was no way, it felt really bad. Even as a spender, I didn't drop one dime on Magneto Phoenix Force when he came back around. I wasn't going to do it. So this one right here, I do think they need to kind of work on this one a little bit. Maybe they should have a tower version between the normal and the Omega. Put another tower in between there. That way there's different floors and towers you can actually climb that could end up helping you out. So as far as the star level of the unlocks, the regular tower, you're able to get like a full unlock of the character, I believe it was. The max tower, you're able to get a 6-star. So have it where the middle tower, you can get about a 3 or 4-star character of that character. I think that's a great way to kind of work in this.
I want to stop him on the towers. So the towers have been like this biggest unknown ever in this game right now. Free to play doesn't know where they're supposed to end. On where they're supposed to get to, where they're not, what they should be chasing, should they be building stuff? Is it actually a trap? We don't really know. I've so far have been, you guys have seen, I've engaged with the free-to-play towers on a free-to-play account. It has gotten through the Storm Tower completely, right? Towers are just a waste PV. Yeah, it kind of feels that way, Amel. I would kind of agree. It is definitely tricky, right? So the free-to-play account I had was very, very hoarded, right? Had 400, 500 million gold. Not as many training mats, but it had some, right? And I was able to do the Storm Tower. It did take a pretty substantial build to get through that. I had to take New Mutants to a pretty high level. The War Tower, I got through it, but it was a struggle, except for the last floor. The last 4 would have cost me multiple characters worth of progress. And I deemed it not worth the investment. I don't know if it comes back. I don't know if the half-earned awakened ability was even worth collecting. Like, I have no idea. So I did get a 7-star for the free-to-play character, which felt really good at the time. But I was kind of definitely like, is that an overkill? But let's take another step. Playing the towers on my account, I'm sure Mel feels the same way. Playing the towers on that level of an account doesn't feel very fun. It's kind of boring. I don't find it very fun because it's just real. It's real plain, right? It's almost turn it on auto easy, because of where they built it to. Which Dossier's talking about there being an extra level of tower, which I agree with. There needs to be a harder tower that's tuned for the very top end, like the bigger accounts, right? And there needs to be a middle tower where there's a middle ground where it's, hey, free to play can do the first tower and the second tower if you're really advanced, right? But it's the third tower is not meant for them. Like, that's really what we need, right? Because we don't know where we're supposed to get to. Why are we tuning things to a 5 million team when we have 15 million teams, right? Like, that's kind of like the problem. I think the same can be said for the Breaker event. The jump from 2 to 3 was pretty big as well. Yes, I would agree with that, Dossier. The jump, it felt off. Like I just don't know where their intention is for that stuff. Like, the engagement I've had on the free-to-play account and then the engagement I've had on my account, I would say I've had more fun on the free-to-play account with the PV stuff because it pushes the same level of, like, toughness onto you because you don't have your things built as big. You're getting the same experience that I was getting for pushing at the very top end of the Breaker events, which I really enjoyed, especially for the tower content. Like, for the tower content, it was a lot of fun trying to find that little squeak of extra damage. I found that very fun. To try to do that, right? Trying to beat the zombie node, which took me hours, by the way. I think I spent 2 or 3 hours on that trying to beat it. The Winter Guard node was the same thing. I ended up doing it with Songbird, by the way, guys. Winter Guard Songbird's how I beat that node. Because that was a way for me to squeeze out a little more out of my team. I didn't even use Winter Soldier. Is that right? The Winter Soldier? I think I'm calling him the wrong thing. I'm calling him what's his name? What's the bearded dude? What's Walt Millsy? I'm messing up Walt Millsy's character. Dang it. Red Guardian. Thank you. Red Guardian is, I didn't use him. I didn't use Red Guardian on the free-to-play account because Red Guardian would auto taunt the bear, and the bear was my weakest character. That was a cool thing to have to overcome, right? And have to work through. So Yelena ended up being a better character for me. Because I could control, or I could get the RNG to play in my favor instead of being pre-taunted. So I found that to be really cool in the tower. That's not something I got to experience on my account. My account just clicked Dark Star Ultimate, Omega Red Ultimate, and everything died, right? Like, it's way less fun. So getting to see those kind of things, and that's why I miss, like, that kind of stuff. To me, that's fun. Not everybody finds that fun, though, and I fully understand that. But I think that's why they have to have more levels to the PvE. And to your point, the Breaker event maybe needed it too. The Breaker event definitely felt off because 3 was really easy, but 4 was really difficult in the jump. 4 takes a lot of effort to get through it. And that's a scaling thing. That's comes back to them trying to control the progression with levels, right? They're trying to control it with 110. Breaker needs to C5. That makes sense. Answer to Dossier's question is everything. Phoenix Force was able to do it, but not realistic when Undying can do it lower power level. Yeah. His name was Robert Paulson. So, let's keep on rolling. Let's see what Dossier's got to say.
And I think that really wouldn't hurt the game or anything. I think, right, if anything, it would help the game. Too many character releases for resources provided. this one's not going to change. This right here is basically saying that we need to scratch that, reverse it. This right here is basically saying the lack of resources for gold and training mats. They always have a new character drop about every 10 days. The issue is when they have the off cadence releases. So like right now we're about to start working on the Maestro battle world. That's going to be off cadence release character. We had Silver Surfer Breaker, which was a Scourge unlock character. That's an off cadence release. So that's kind of what this is saying, especially when you have to work up the reworked characters as well to get the team kind of up and running. That's where the additional resource I was talking about, where you have about 6 or 7 characters that you can take up to that star level. So you have the buffer to take those characters up. That's what needs to happen with this, in my opinion. Feeling they are.
I agree with this part. So they can still create a pain point for resources at a 6 to 7 like ratio, and the reason I say that is because there can be chases. We can be working towards chasing for the shark dark dimension. We can be chasing Eclipse. Like technically, free to play is not even done with Eclipse, by the way. They can be chasing Blue Marvel. They can be chasing Annihilus. They can be chasing these long-term characters that they can do over the course of like a year, right? If they know that that's kind of the cadence it's going to take for that kind of stuff, and it comes out every so often, and they're always behind on it, it's okay to have enough to build the current month's teams and work a little bit towards those events, and still feel comfy, right? Not feel like you're just drowning and not having enough resources. I'm sure Eclipse will be good in a year. She may not be, but it's still a chase character. It's still required. It's a character required for stuff. That is okay. I think that's actually healthy for the game. Eclipse doesn't have to be good if it's still a chase to the next chase. It's the same way like Star Wars worked with the Galactic Legends. You chase down a flow chart basically for a Galactic Legend, right? You still chase the character just because you want the Galactic Legend. That's okay. That's completely fine. I think that's reasonable. And we're starting to see that flow chart kind of build, right? We're starting to see that kind of like come to life. You know, we chase champions and winter guard so that we can get Eclipse, and then we chase Daring Warriors and Eclipse to go get Breaker Surfer. That's kind of, and Breaker Surfer's probably part of the requirement for Serpent. Probably, right? And that's perfectly fine, even if Eclipse is not that amazing of a character. I technically don't use Daring Warriors in anything except for Crucible. You know, and I think that's fine. Don't you think Breaker Surfer is obtained with small Eclipse? Yes and no. I technically got a 7 with a 5, right? Which that is, not everyone can achieve what I did, right? As far as like pushing Eclipse to the limits. I mean, the level that I pushed for in the free to play event or on the free to play account was probably the limits of what that account could do. That took me hours to do. It took me resetting a lot. It took me failing resist checks a lot of times. Much smaller than that, probably not. But you know, when I make decisions, when I leveled some of the Winter Guard for the tower, right? I leveled some of them to 110. I gave some of them purple 5. And the reason I did some of those decisions that I made was because Winter Guard's usable for Blue Marvel, right? Winter Guards also helps us get the next level of Eclipse. I was like, those are good decisions. It kind of like was a flowchart of telling me, hey, I can do this and still work towards this thing I'm currently working on, which I thought was excellent. That's kind of like almost telling, like, you're like laying out the map of where you want to go, and this is the next checkpoint. And so I was like, well, I can equip part of this checkpoint and part of this checkpoint to yield the next result. So I think that's good. Especially like if we had like what Dossier is talking about, where we just have extra resources for chasing that stuff. I don't recall if I told you this before, but I went to the character releases since the beginning. And it's always been one regular release every 11 days. But year 5, May to April, had 8 out of cadence and a 17 reworks. Yeah, 6 had 8 out of cadence, 22 reworks. Year 7 had 9 out of cadence and 28 reworks, and year 8 had 11 out of cadence and 31 reworks. Well, yeah, that's a way for them to quietly increase the revenue, right? Right, royalty. Because they just add something there, that's a way for people to buy stuff, right? I know as much as you do, they caught me off guard with off on the roadmap. You can't confirm nor deny the Q2's raid revamp. I think the biggest problem with the game is the very little characters are good after a year. I don't think... Okay, here's a crazy one, guys. I actually think retiring characters is good. The game needs to retire stuff. Maybe they need to give things to people's and get people in people's hands faster. But I actually think getting things out of people's hands is just as important. We're just now getting to the world where Super Scroll feels unplayable, at least in Crucible. He's still pretty good in War. But you know, we're still using Night Stalkers, we're still using Orcus, we're still using a bunch of teams that probably shouldn't be being used right now. And it creates what happens right now is it creates a situation where it feels like you have too many teams. You don't know who to take out. You don't feel like you're pressured on offense, defense, and having enough pieces because you have too many pieces. I feel like the boost system was intended to be that system to help retire things, but they went so light-handed on it, it doesn't feel like that, right? I think that was intentionally what they wanted to do with the overpowered system, but it never made it there. It didn't have it going for it. Damn, you got screwed. You could probably with mine, assuming your count back. Can't nerf someone's investment. You guys say that, but every other game nerfs stuff. You can nerf stuff in this game. They've already been nerfing stuff. They just do it through what they call a buff. Omega Red technically got nerfed. He got better, right? He's a better, more playable character, but his kit as a whole got nerfed. Their intention is to de-evergreen some of this evergreen, because they want it to retire. They want to be able to rotate it. They want to continue the model that they have, which is sell you a character every 11 days. And you know, when they sell a character every 11 days, that also means a character should be retiring every 11 days, right? Swogo nerf shit as well. Gives 400% stats to random teams. Yeah. And Marvel Rivals nerf stuff, Path of Exile nerf stuff, and we buy stuff in those games too, right? We buy stuff in those games just the same as we do anything else. A meta needs to be maintained. A meta is important for the game. If a meta is unhealthy, the game is less fun. Even if you get your stuff nerfed, you should be excited to play with the new stuff that's buffed and gets better, right? Even just a buff is a nerf to something, right? You can buff the Exalted X-Men. Well, guess what? If you buff the Exalted X-Men, you nerf something else because now the Exalted X-Men are better, right? They now just murder something. So whatever way you want to view a nerf or a buff, it's all relevant, right? You know, if I buffed the Exalted X-Men, Phoenix Force just got worse. Sorry, Phoenix Force, you did. You know, buffing Exalted X-Men's a straight out nerf to Odin. Like, it just is. 15% damage to Shadow King. And out of turn characters are amazing, Amel. They literally are amazing. So any buff to them is crazy.
Unable to contribute to alliance goals due to the reasons above. This is a valid response. Also, something weird is going on with the game. I'm gonna jump in the game really quick because this is so odd to me. So here in game, we have the command center. And if we go into the command center, we have these daily alliance missions that come up now. These daily objectives, these are the worst chores we have to do in the game. Donate to your alliance. So we have to claim it here, and we have to claim it in the daily objectives for donating. The worst part about it is it's making me actually blitz now. So play blitz 3 times. And all of these right here, I have to claim this in 2 different areas, sometimes 3 because the milestone portion as well. But playing in blitz 3 times, it's taking resources away from those new players or maybe even mid spenders or mid players because of what's in the milestone right here and the ranking rewards. Actually, there's no ranking now, but still, it just feels really weird that it's making us do this. That's like the worst chore that we have to do in the game. Yet they're making it to where the flash events are going away. It really doesn't make sense what they're doing with that portion of it. So side rant over. Let's go ahead and talk about the mid spenders. So under the new system, they are spending less. I'm spending a little bit more, at least.
Kind of pivot into the blitz thing real quick. I agree. We are just taking away resources from people that actually need the stuff. It's the same conversation I just had with the breaker event. It doesn't actually benefit me in any way. Like, my account has millions of shop credits. I don't need it. I literally don't need it. So it is a little odd they're forcing me to do it when I probably would just choose not to, right? I also saw something else I thought was interesting to read. Oh, you guys are talking about anxiety. I agree. I have pivoted away from anxiety and I think panic. I've finished fear. I'm now 100% only doing terror because of the characters we're using right now.
What do I mean by this? If we go look at the passes, that's $20 for the pass. We had the Angel Ascension pass. I did end up doing the $100 one just to get the 7-star on there and to kind of get the additional 20 million gold. To me, that was worth the additional $20. It wasn't for everybody. I totally understand. And I do think they kind of, I'm just going to say, they kind of shit the bed with that pass. So if we end up going back in game, we look at this, there was no Gear Tier 21 in this pass. They took the important resources away and left some of these resources I don't care about in here. This pass really wasn't great. I know it was kind of propping up. It's like, what?
Guys, I have to show you something quick. Aw, I feel bad. Looks like I'm not the only one not having fun, by the way. Look who I'm against. This is a very, Duster plays the game. He's in a very respectable alliance. Want to see what awesome offense defense he's got going on right now? Yikes. Yikes. That's what I got to say to that. I feel bad. And I'm just as bad, guys. Like, look at what I'm doing. Literally have nothing on offense. Like, is that better in any shape or form? We have Duster, who has nothing on defense and literally is losing on purpose, and me, who has everything on defense. Like, I literally don't have a team. Opposites attract. He's not losing on purpose, by the way. Oh, jeez. People are dropping on purpose. I've yet to see all hand minions, though. I have not seen all hand minions. Fucking ape. Okay, had fun. Gotta go. We'll watch you again later. Have a good one, Horrible Gamer. Thank you for stopping in. Scope, we should be paying you for every time you swear at them. He's going to put up 50.2. If he can put up 50.2, he's got it then. I won't do that. Well, actually, I will do that, but that's okay. Kudos to Duster if he do it. He's got everything under the sun. So that's wild. And it's just that is the Annihilus effect is what's going on there, guys. It is what it is. But let's go back to the video. I wanted to just show you that so we always have one Crucible play today. I'm in your bracket. Yeah, I was hoping we'd Versamel. I would gladly have had a fight with you. It would have been fun. I've been trying. Yeah, we just didn't fight today. I've been trying. I'm still trying to find a solution that's comfortable for me in the world of Annihilus. So occasionally we've had a few fun matches along the way.
Well, it's gonna be like 4 weeks of resources. It really wasn't. It was still a 2-week resources worth, and then I haven't had anything for the additional 2 weeks. The gold was fine. The training mats I think was okay. But taking the gear tier 21 out of this really dropped the value of this pass. I was not a fan of that one. Depending on the character, I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna do it again. Depending on it, I might do that again if the resources come back as well. It's a really funky, weird thing that happened with that one. This pass right here for the battle pass, I'm not doing this one. The resources in this one, again, don't feel good for what's in here. I don't really need these resources that's actually in here, so I'm actually going to pass. That's going to save me $20. If we go down though and look at the step up chain,
I also didn't buy that battle pass. I don't plan to. I don't know that I'm planning to buy the Shadow Conclave battle pass either. I liked the Gear Tier 21 battle passes, guys. I wish they would just do those. I was excited to have those kind of battle passes. I thought what they were doing there was awesome, and they just all of a sudden yoinked it and said nah. So I don't know what they're doing with the battle pass system, but I'm not really in the market for gold. I could use some training mats maybe. I don't need T4s. I don't need diamond credits. I don't need dark promos. I don't need dark diamonds. Like, there's very few things that I actually like am interested in right now that they're willing to sell me. Which is kind of awkward.
Offer if this game wants to not freeze on me, there it goes. It just shut down for me. So this one here, I do want to talk about this offer here. This was $30 for 45 shards, $30 for the next star up, and then $40 for the next step. I was running on about 3 hours of sleep. I was going off of what the last pass was when I bought this. I thought I was getting a 5-star because that's what it was last time. To get the 5-star, it's $150 as opposed to the $100 that it was last time. That's not good. And then, which granted, they did put gold on here. Yippee. This right here is the worst orb I've ever seen in this game. $40, you get one orb, you get one mega gold orb. If we end up jumping back in game and look at the drop rates of this orb, we're going to go up to the orbs portion right here. It's a minimum. Anytime I see what the minimum is, that's what I'm expecting to get. $40 for 50 shards. This is terrible. If you are just doing a single...
How did my video get messed up, by the way? Yeah.
Unlock of the character, I'd say buy this over the step up. It has a better chance for you then to maybe hit the jackpot, hit the 410. More than likely than not, it was extra to get this little bit, but a chance. I was watching X's stream. I felt so bad for the guy. If we end up actually looking at this, if you bought all 8 of these, so 8 times 4 in the US dollars, right? So 8, 16, $320. He got all 50 drops. That gave him a 5-star character with about 90 shards into it.
It's rough.
This right here, $310. You actually get all the way up to here where you actually get your 7/7 plus the diamond because you actually did these milestones through the milestone.
Plus the like 110 leaderboard, or the 110,000 leaderboard points that I missed out on. I also missed that stuff too, and all the stuff that was in the interior milestone that has like Gear Tier 20 and Purple 4 and 5. I literally missed it all.
This right here is the worst thing I've seen in this game, especially when they came out and said they wanted to get rid of like the RNG portions of this and go more for the stricter ones like this. I don't know what they're doing. I'm going to read something I actually sent into the Envoy chat for the devs, basically saying, hey, this is how I feel right now. So if I am going up here, I'm getting a lot of messages about this as well. This was talking about people wanting to maybe come back into the game, but they're not quite sure if they want to. The Riot offers look to be the tipping point for several players. Free to play because no core unlock, light to medium spenders because the offers are bad. $100 for 4-star unlock and step up, or $40 for gamble. And those who got the 7-star unlocks can that do can get screwed. Then I talked about X and kind of what I just talked about here. There comes a time when too much testing is going on, and that feels like what's going on right now. Week to week, we don't know what's going on. From the outside perspective, it looks like stuff is being thrown at the wall and seeing what sticks. I put that in the feedback portion so that way they can actually pass over to the devs, and I 1000% stand by what I said there. So I know some people don't think I fight for like the free to play, and I'm actually shield for the game. I'm really not. So
I also meant what I've said too. That was the tipping point for me, guys. Like, I legitimately don't plan to buy the next character at a huge level. I don't think I will. $150 for a 5-star character is 2x the price of what I consider reasonable. And if that's the direction they're heading, that's too expensive for me. Not to say that I wouldn't figure it out, but I don't want to pay that weekly, or bi-weekly, or whatever. On top of buying a battle pass, on top of, whatever random offer I buy along the way. I'm not a $200 a week guy. I never have been. Before the pity orb, I always bought characters between 3 and 4-star. Usually was what I did. When the pity orb system came out, I really liked the system. I gave a lot of kudos to that system. I said a lot of nice things about it. I had fun with it, right? Opening 150 orbs and getting a random big pull was kind of fun. Being able to fix it down the road was kind of fun, right? Hey, I'll spend a little course here. I'll get my 5-star. I ended up getting what I wanted, right? And so I was pretty happy with the results because of that. I viewed that as a pretty healthy shard amount. The original chain offer that they started doing when they did Executioner was that same breakpoint. It was the same pricing. And then they changed it, right? They made the first offer really expensive, and the second offer and the third offer were all really expensive. You really don't get that breakpoint until the 6-star. So you don't get, they're trying to force people to really jump up to that 210 price. And I'm like, I don't want to spend 210, guys. So that's why I went down that orb path, right? And we tried it. And I won't do that again. I've learned my lesson there. But it makes me think now, I'm like, well, if that's where we're heading, and I deem characters as almost unplayable at 5-star, then really what my solution becomes is buy the characters when they enter the next tier of price point drop, which is like the 150 shards for $15 times all the characters, whatever it is. It's like a month down the road. Or just don't buy the characters as big, right? And just don't use them, which also feels really bad. So I don't know where they're heading with this, because I think I'm viewed as a pretty decent sized spender in this game. I got Blue Marvel at top 300. I got Odin at top 1100. I got Mephisto at 3300, and I came back to the game at that point, right? I got X in the top 500. Like, I spend some money. I don't hide that I don't spend money. So to me, I don't know who they're chasing with this stuff, because it feels off. At least for me. So let me know what you guys think about that kind of stuff. I'm curious how you guys feel. I'm gonna read some stuff while you guys are going. See what you guys have been saying.
Yeah, so under the new system, they're spending less. I was spending more. It's probably
Also, thank you, JD. I appreciate you gifting the sub to PDX Cougar. Thank you. I'm still going to do Toxin and Quicksilver unless he's like Storm Mighty. After that, I'm doing 2 or 3-star, and that's it. That idea of testing everything else is a habitual line stepping. Well, they can test. I have no problem with them testing. I'm just going to test different ways of me spending. Like, it goes both ways, guys. Like, if I don't like what I'm seeing, then I just change what I'm doing, right? Like, that's how it works. And we try something different. I've always, I'm a habit buyer. I'll be honest, I am. I buy a battle pass and I just buy it because that's what I've been doing. I buy a character because that's what I do. If things don't feel good anymore, then it's time to make a change. That's just all it is to it. Like, to me, things don't feel good right now, right? At least in my eyes. This is past the week, the least amount I've spent has since I came back. I think I bought the $15 for the golden mats. Yeah, that was a really good offer. This last week, I received more DMs about people on the verge of quitting due to Riot. How fitting. Some only maybe doing unlocks on tunes, but right now, I only spend if I continue will be Gear Tier 21, Gear, Nihilus, nothing else. Yeah. And that's kind of where I'm at, Lord Richter. Like, that's the only stuff I really want. I want to work towards Annihilus, right? I want to be able to play the game with other Annihiluses, because that's my matchmaking right now. The other option is I let my matchmaking fall, so that I can play the game again. You know, because it's really hard to play against Annihilus without Annihilus.
Going to be dropping down. If I was awake enough, I probably would have done the 3-star unlock for this character, save this $40 here, and put that aside so I can actually start getting Gear Tier 21, which I want to talk about Dark Dimension and Gear Tier 21 when we actually get down to the whales portion on here. People don't feel that they're getting the value for the money spent. After what I just explained, absolutely on this one. Initial offers are not consistent as Riot, less shards, and Malekith was $10 more. Why? This was actually worse because of, as I said, these gamble orbs are worse. At least with the Malekith, this was about $40 or $50 for 100 shards minimum. Now it's 50 shards minimum, and they're giving us a mega gold orb. It's not nice. Forced to.
If we were in the Malekith system, I would have still had a max character, by the way, for losing. If we were using that system, because I would have gotten 100 shards on every single pull instead of 50. So I actually would have had a break point of, even though I lost, I would have still like achieved what I wanted to get. Because of what they did, I didn't get that, right? I didn't get the gotcha, you're a loser mechanic, right? I just didn't get that system. And now I have a 5-star that feels awful.
Spend as in past would core and then buy offers that were reasonable. I feel they no longer have the agency of what they can purchase for unlocking new characters. For this portion right here, I used to spend the Path 2 orbs, the $5 ones. I might get lucky and get the big drop, the 100 drop that everybody wanted on the first pull for $5. I've also had it to where I spent about $35, I think, like the max that it was, maybe it's $55 to get to the unlock, and then maybe start getting into the additional shards portion. After that, I would use my power cores and shard up to the 4-star, so I'd unlock the 3 power core up to the 4-star. If it was a very, very important character, I would power core up to the 5-star. A character like that would be Black Knight back in the day. Those type of like elite characters, Daemon, those characters, I would end up spending more on my power cores, maybe even some cash, to get them to the next level. Now we're not able to do that because of the way the power core system actually is now. Let's jump down to the whales. This one here, as I said, is more like dolphin spending than whale spending if we end up looking at this as overall. Let me go ahead and move my head for you guys so we can kind of see what's going on over here. Removal, of course, to unlock characters and would combine with paid offers to get the next star. That's exactly what I was talking about. I used to do the same exact thing. Now we can't do that. No consistent pricing to open new characters, same as mid spenders. That's what I was talking about, where the feedback I gave, it looks like they're just throwing things at the wall, seeing what sticks, but they're doing that with so many different things. Like, let's throw the bologna on the wall, throw the cheese on the wall, throw the spaghetti on the wall. Which of these is sticking and which is actually falling off? That's what it feels like is going on with this. No consistent pricing. I already talked about that. New character releases disappointing after the initial purchase. Exalted X-Men with the $100 pass for Angel. This, I think, is the biggest disappointment with the Exalted X-Men team. I've been really vocal about the Exalted X-Men, how I'm making fun of their name even. The exhausted X-Men, the exposed X-Men. The team is not good and they're not performing. And we had to spend $100 to get Angel up to the 7-7 or $80 to get them up to the 6-6 on top of the other release methods they're doing. And they're really not performing at all. Cost of opening new characters is incomplete as awakened abilities are needed to complete an additional cost. The awakened abilities used to be $15 a pop. Let me see if we can see any on here, because now it's like $35 or $50 a pop to get the awakened. Where are you? It might be gone by now. But yeah, the awakened abilities, like, they jacked the price up on the awakened abilities so much. I'm not doing it. I really wanted to get the Silver Surfer Breaker passive unlocked. I think is the one that I really wanted, and I didn't end up getting it. To me,
Welcome, Minty. If this is the standard practice going forward, I follow suit after I fully max out a new arena team. I simply can't settle for a low star unlock. I'm looking for immediate domination in the I think this is going to be the standard practice, D. Also, welcome in. Welcome to YouTube.
The juice was not worth the squeeze on that one. 4 and 5 diamond, it needs to be easier to obtain null event based on holes.
So to the awakened ability front, guys, I had a little bit different take on the awakens than Dossier. Dossier doesn't like the pricing. I could agree with that part. The pricing is not my favorite, though I can get over it. But my issues with the awakened abilities go a little bit further than that. One, there is no system around the awakened abilities. We don't know how long an awakened ability stays off the table. We have no idea of its lifespan anywhere, right? We don't know where it goes after it goes to the seasonal shop. We don't know how long it stays in the seasonal shop. We don't know how long until it goes to the seasonal shop. We don't know the pricing of based on the seasonal shop. We don't know any information there, right? So we'd have no idea how to value an awakened ability, first off. So that's an issue to me. Phoenix Forces are still unavailable. Phantom Riders are unavailable. Ares and Shadow King have been there for almost 2 years. Like, where's that happen, right? Like, to me, an awakened ability should be start seeing its farmability at the same time diamonds do. So there's no reason that we can't start deciding to chase it when we hit the 6-month diamond mark. I think that is a reasonable timetable for an awakened. And then maybe down the road, multiple seasons. I don't know what's a fair amount. 6 months, another 6 months. So at 12 months, it goes to a shop credit spot. Like, I don't know. Or a dark diamonds or dark promo, dark diamond like pricing, like something along those lines that uses a different currency. I think would be very reasonable. Me personally, but maybe they don't agree. But I think that there's no system around it, which I really don't like. The other part that I don't like that you didn't catch, Dossier, is they used awakened abilities to fix Jeff. That's crazy. We used awakened abilities to buff a character and charge money for it when we made a character that wasn't good enough. That is wild to me. That is so distasteful to the game, to me. Like, I don't want to see us correct characters through awakened abilities, especially if they're broken on release. Like, I can get, hey, we released a character and down the road we're going to sell abilities and we told you this, right? Like, that's fine. And hey, they just haven't been announced yet or something along those lines, right? Like, I could have gotten on board with something like that and they was already in the plan. I don't think this was already in the plan. I think this was, hey, we didn't make a character good enough and now we want to fix him, but let's sell it to him. Like, to me, that wasn't a good move. I really am not a fan of that. So I want to see that never happen again. I supported it this time, but I probably will not support it next time.
Yeah, those orbs I got a 4-star, so I can't say it really did me no favors. I was stuck at a 2-star null for the longest time. Now I have a 4, and the fact he's actually on the Symbiote 6 team now, and those diamonds matter even more, but it's all gonna be RNG based on what diamond level he's gonna be at. It's not cool.
Well, it's not just null. How do you like not having a 5-star Venom that's also not in the Radiant Diamond orbs? He's only available in the Symbiote orb right now, and he's even harder to get than null because null has a 50% chance of being pulled out of the 5-diamond orb. So that's a pretty neat character to have to try to collect right now. Will Venom be used on the full team? Absolutely. Venom is one of the better characters. Venom is, if you guys have seen High-End Crucible right now, Venom is making waves right now. Venom is very good. His passive is pretty dope.
Tier 21 bottleneck needs to be eased. Absolutely, 1000%. I'm gonna end up talking about this. Let me see. Dark Dimension needs to be launched at a time when everyone can participate. Absolutely no enthusiasm watching Krakens complete when can't even start the event, participate at any level. So this portion right here of Dark Dimension, I do really want to talk about this portion. Dark Dimension 9 came out on April 15th. It is now June 7th. So we have a month and a half. So pretty close to what I want to talk about here. My initial video for Dark Dimension 7, which was Mephisto, I have a full walkthrough as far as my experience, the planning portion of it. I didn't do it with Odin. It was just real life. I really wasn't able to get like my planning guide through that. I'm trying to keep up on the one for Annihilus. Nothing's changed for me, which is why there has been in part 2 of that video. So this was on March 11th for Dark Dimension as far as my planning portion goes. I entered Node 1 on May 29th. So that is a month and a half, basically, same time frame. I was already in Dark Dimension 7 at this time frame. I was able to get into the city portion on June 9th. So that would have been an extra about 2 weeks away. I don't enter Dark Dimension until I have 2 sections ready. The main reason for that, if I go over to my planner right here, if I go in and I do those sections to where I could end up using any character, I'm still waiting for the city character. I'm hurting myself because I'm not taking the best characters that I want to take up, like the 3 Symbiote 6, maybe Hobgoblin and Superior Spider-Man, which this build right here, I don't have a lot of skilled characters in here, so I'm still kind of messing around with this. But I do plan to kind of take the Symbiote 6 route to kind of go in there. But if you kind of look, I'm nowhere near close because of the bio gear on here. If I end up looking down at my pieces, my mutant, I need 547 mutant pieces, 200, 800, about 200, about 800. I don't see an end in sight for me to even enter Dark Dimension 7 at this time as a $300 a month spender, as I talked about. There's no way I can get in there. So that's where my spending is going to have to start changing for this game. And
I think I spend more than Dossier does, and I haven't even thought about it, guys. People have asked me, have I planned, and the answer is no. I haven't even thought about it. The only thing I bought for Gear Tier 21 is the discount, the very, very, very discounted offers, and I've done the cores on the leaderboard, except for this one. I refuse to do this one. I have not gotten enough Gear Tier 21 orbs to get a natural set of gear for any type of gear yet. The only gear I've received is through either stuff that's popped up in the seasonal shop, which we've only had 3 times, and purchasing the very, very cheap offers, right? The battle pass that we had pop up, the orb of the super Gear Tier 21 orb or whatever it was for $100. I bought all those. And I might be able to have 5 characters, maybe. Like, I am so far off even like participating in this, right? And this thing is heavily loaded to like certain attributes, as Dossier is calling out right now. So it doesn't even feel like it's something even remotely in the books yet. Like, with the Odin one, I was already farming everything, right? Everything we did was working towards him. You know, every event led to him. Everything we worked on, everything. Same with Blue Marvel. Everything we did was trickling towards this thing that we were planning for. I'm not planning for this. I'm not even thinking about it.
They want to keep doing this method to where it's $150 for the 5-star, $100 for the 4-star. I'll get the 3-star. I'll set this money aside. I'll use it on a Gear Tier 21 fund. That's going to be the best way for me to get my buck. Maybe I'll just do a 2-star unlock on characters I don't even care about for the team, and then the extra, say, $80 goes towards the Gear Tier 21. Maybe I have to do that way. I don't think I will, just because the pricing for the Gear Tier 21, $80 for 1 Gear Tier piece, I don't think it's worth it to me. So I'm...
What he's saying is exactly true too. I wouldn't do any of that. Even if I didn't spend as much money on characters, that Gear Tier 21 pricing is like 2 to 3 to 4x what I would think is fair. It's up there. I don't know if I'd say 4, like 2x. It's pretty substantial compared to what I think's a fair price for gear for a character. And the price point for Annihilus is crazy. So to me, he's not even like, he is so far in the stratosphere as far as pricing goes to me that I'm not willing to consider it. Like, I'd rather just go play lower in the game, which I think is a really bad direction for the game to decide to like make me want to do. I think that speaks loads to the current state of like offers and spending and how things are moving, that I would rather just go play in the middle of the group, right? Instead of playing at the top like I was.
Still kind of at this weird spot of what do they want me to spend on? The characters for this pricing really isn't worth it, especially when they're jumping all over the place for the pricing. So that's my little rant about the Dark Dimension and how I don't even see a closeness in sight, where typically a month and a half, 2 months in, maybe 3 tops, I can see myself getting to where I can enter based on having 2 sections ready to go. I don't see that right now. Multiple bugs and technical issues, and more importantly, crashes in competitive events after spending money so we can compete.
Aren't there less than 200 now? No, I know we're over 200. And I know we're over. So I have a picture from Blue Marvel. We're over 6,000 Blue Marvels. So I think it's like 6,500. And Annihilus, I know we're over 200 because I know Nick said that it was 200 last weekend. 243. Okay, so I knew it was over that.
The bug portion for the crashing is still really outrageous, especially when they did the Q&A, and I think RJ said like the bug crashes have been down, but it feels like it's really bad still. If I go in game right now, this portion here is still a bug. If I type in Lalandra, let me see if this.
And before Dossier goes on, the other part that I don't really like about Annihilus right now, guys, it's what he's doing for a counter. What I'm now seeing is what's happening is, to counter Annihilus, if you don't have like the proper diamonds on the proper characters, it ends up being like, I can't kill the character. I can't even knock his rod off. Which is a very odd direction for a character to go. That you have to have pulled the RNG diamond on a certain character or bought top 250 in a leaderboard, or you're not killing this guy. I find that a very odd direction for a character to move. Which is another reason why I'm kind of leaning towards the direction of I want. Also, welcome in, Beta Ray Bill. Bug crashing is down. Oh, you don't agree, Beta Ray Bill?
Actually, let me type right now. And I just click right here. You need to click way over here. If it's a long name, it's still gonna do this. You click right here, it automatically turns into minus. When you're trying to add characters to a squad, I don't know if that's the LD player portion or the game portion on there. It's really bad. And then there's going to be ways where the game crashes in competitive events, like it said, maybe a climbing tower. When people were doing the race for Dark Dimension 9, the game was crashing. And if this is like something so planned in advance and it's still getting those crashes, it's something that needs to be worked on and really fixed. Otherwise, it's just not good overall. For the overall money spent on the game, I feel like you get more entertainment elsewhere, other games, movies, hobbies, etc. I have a lot of hobbies. Marvel Strike Force is one of them, which is why I don't mind spending on the game. I see it as a hobby. I'm getting entertainment. I'm playing it all the time. Whereas if I get a AAA game, I'll play it for maybe a week or two. I beat the game and then it just sits there and collects dust and I never touch it again. That's why I don't mind spending money on this. With that being said, Final Fantasy VII Part 3, that thing just dropped. I am a huge Final Fantasy VII enthusiast. Maybe I pass on a character and I get that game instead, and then I'm going to take a week or two break just to binge playing all 3 Final Fantasy games again, because I do love that game so much. Hobbies and etc. I play Warhammer 40,000. That is a very expensive hobby. I could throw more money in that as well. I totally agree with the sentiment right here, saying for the money spent on the game, when it's getting these crashes, they're just doing so much testing, it feels like, of offers, events. We don't know what's happening week to week in this game because of how much things are changing, and it's really frustrating, especially on a game that I do love. I enjoy this game. I play it all the time. I make content for it. If I wasn't enjoying this game, I wouldn't be doing content for you guys and kind of talking about this. Quality of life improvement.
I agree with every part of that, by the way. Um, there are when you compare this to the other gaming world, this is such an expensive game. But the quality that we get back in return, it just doesn't measure up. Now, I will say I think the entire gaming industry quality has gotten worse because of AI. It just has. Like people are more willing to ship junk. People are more willing to live send something and have it be broken. Which I think is terrible because the first impression for a game is the most important impression. It is so hard to win back somebody after they leave. Um, when I took down a game, there's a good chance I never think about it again, right? There's a high chance of that. I've come back to this game 3 times. When I quit, it generally I haven't come back for at least a year plus when I quit. There are times where I'll see a video and it'll get the sentiment up for me, and I'll look into it and I'll say, "Ooh, that looks kind of fun. I'll have to try it again." But the chance of somebody coming back is so low. So the first impression is so important. Not having crashes, not having search bars that don't work, not making characters that just flat out don't function when they enter the game, right? Like those are the kind of things that have to be good because we're spending a lot of money for it, right? Like it's a big deal. It's a big deal. There's nothing worse than playing a game and losing because you crash, right? Like it's out of the player's hands, it's not in their control, it's frustrating. My dad worked on one of the Voyager satellites that over 50 years old out of the galaxy, still working there and still able to patch it. And they're 50 years old and yet they're Scopely. Or Copley. You said Copley. How's it going, Grandpa Bill?
Constantly being locked out of the store and having to pull up email instead of a password is annoying. This right here is like that new thing where they have to if it like boots you out of the game, like the web store right here, for you to log back in, you need to get a code through your email. That is really annoying. I really don't like that either. Annoying. Technical issues such as slow loading and game crashing in competitive events should be addressed. Do you remember when we did the live Q&A and they were talking about like the war update? They got rid of the helicarrier and this is supposed to be snappy. If you're in a live war, this thing will load for 1 minute, and sometimes I have to back out. I have to go right back in, and if it's still loading, I have to go down here to participation. I have to hit back. Then
it's like it's still a load screen because it's still a load screen. They didn't do anything different other than just change the gray. The load screen is now a gray button instead of it being a yellow button. It just doesn't have a load bar at the bottom of it. It's the same freaking thing. They just advertised it as something new.
Finally go in. By that time, I don't want to do any war attacks. The loading and the war screen is atrocious. It's so bad on that. And that, like the lag of clicking, I agree with that one. The quality of life for that one is really, really bad. Some other things that wasn't addressed in here. The chapter store right here, they really hyped it up. There's going to be like gear tier 21 in here, purple 5. I've seen one thing pop up in here for gear tier 21.
There's been 3 total. There's been 3 total, and for the most part I've spent nothing.
I need biogear. I think they need to make this where it's going to be 3 pieces of gear tier 20.
I hope I didn't get you guys. I'm sorry.
I'm only looking for biogear because of the Symbiote 6 team on here. I still don't think it's worth, even with the changes, of buying character shards in here. Just do the free-to-play method, which, by the way, I believe Shadow Conclave hasn't had a free-to-play make this where it's going to be 3 pieces of gear tier 20, because I'm only looking for biogear because of the Symbiote 6 team on here. I still don't think it's worth, even with the changes, of buying character shards in here. Just do the free-to-play method, which, by the way, I believe Shadow Conclave hasn't had a free-to-play.
Okay. I still stand with this. Character shards shouldn't exist in the store. I think they're a trap. I still stand by they're a trap. I think it is a bad thing to have in the store. This should be progressions for characters, not characters themselves. The characters should be still guaranteed at the 6-month mark like they promised. I don't know if that's still a thing or not. But I think that is a bad direction. Also, I think they have severely downplayed the limited deal section. Why is it so limited? I have 3.5 million currency and I'm buying nothing. What Dossier said about buying BioGear, that's the only thing I want to buy. Um, it feels like a really bad store right now. It feels like very not relevant to the game right now.
Play release method yet, from what I heard. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, because that needs to be addressed. We had this team come out.
Had a release.
Omen was a side team. We had Exalted X-Men. We're about to have Symbiote 6. And if we still have not had Shadow Conclave as far as free-to-play events goes, that needs to be addressed. There's no reason for them to wait that long, because that's way too much agency for the spenders as opposed to the free-to-play. So please let me know in the comments as far as...
Has not had free-to-play release. I still am sitting at the same shards that Johnny gave us. Johnny gave us 50 of each. I took 50 of each of them. I'm at 5-star 100 out of 200 on both of a High Evolutionary Executioner, and Malekith I got lucky and got a 6. Nothing has changed there. They are now selling us a battle pass a month later, 2 months later. 2 months later? I may be off on that. I think it's 2 months later. Since the team came out next week, which means that there's still no free-to-play release. They're trying to get even more money out of this team, and I'm kind of leaning towards I'm just not giving it to them.
If we had a free-to-play release method for any of the Shadow Conclave, I honestly don't think we did, because I think we just got the Night Thrasher in Command Center as far as an event goes, so I do think that is accurate, which blows me away. As far as the store currency, the shop currency, I was not experiencing this like a lot of people had. I'm now experiencing this. I have 43,000 of the shop credits right here. This needs to be addressed. I'm 1000% behind you guys. Before, it's like, well, I don't really know because I haven't experienced it. I can't give my feedback on what's going on with the shop currency. I have 43,000. The only thing I buy with the shop credits is war boost. So like the training modules right here, the defense boost, the war energy refill. I've not changed anything else with this, and I'm down to 43,000 on here, and that needs to be addressed. That is terrible as far as the shop credit system goes. So yeah, the shop credits, definitely with you guys there. The gear tier 21, that needs to be addressed as well. If we end up going over into the roster screen under the boost portion, I don't like having to claim this. I think it should just end up being collected. I do understand why they're doing that. They're trying to get you to log into the game and get screen time. As far as the boost goes, I will show you.
Correct, Beta Ray Bill. There is none on either. It feels bad in both directions. I don't know who shop credits actually feel good for. The people that need them get none, and the people that have them can't use them. Like, it's literally just useless. I have millions, and I'd have nothing to use them on. And new players and returning players have none, right? And they have this issue of they just feel bad because they can't catch up. And you should be trying to encourage those players to make it to the end game, right? Get caught up. Because those are your new players. Those are the ones that are going to replace your retiring people, right? Those are the people that you need in the game. How do you grow your game? And we're not supporting them.
What I'm doing here, I got all of the blues done for Panic and Fear. I am working on Tear. I just got damage up to 9. Everything else is at 8. The reason for that, for those kind of curious, just kind of give you a little bit into my head. Anxiety is the lowest one that's on here. Anxiety, there we go. Starjammers on here. Starjammers to me is a dead team. They're broken up in Cosmic Crucible now due to the exposed X-Men. I call them the exposed X-Men. Vigilante is in here. Immortal X-Men. Immortal X-Men is basically a dead team. If somebody doesn't put anything that stops like the full speed bar, turn meter, everything like that, Immortal X-Men's going into it, which every room basically is doing that. Liberty's in here as well. There just aren't enough interesting characters outside of, say, Shadow King in here where I care about the anxiety. So that's basically why I'm doing my build this way, to where I'm doing Panic, I'm doing Fear, under the tear section, which is why I'm looking at it. I keep hitting back. I hate doing that. If I look at tear as far as character goes on here, we do have the Galactic Council, so Blastar, Thunderstrike, Silver Surfer Breaker's in here, Phoenix Force is in here, Quasar's in here, Xavier, Omen is in here. I love that team. Sentry's in here, and then Maestro is going to be in here as well. So I want to try to get as much boost.
Oh, you didn't tell me you love the Galactic Council? I'm disappointed.
As I can for those characters. That's kind of my thought process behind it. But as far as this goes, let me know in the comments what else is are you guys experiencing. Put in the comments. Please be respectful. Don't just say this sucks, F Scopely, or whatever it is that you're gonna say. Be respectful. That way they will actually read the comments and take that as legit feedback. But that's my what's wrong with Marvel Strike Force. We need to fix it. So hopefully you guys enjoyed this video and got some knowledge out of it. If you did, please remember to like, share, subscribe to the channel. Until next time, have a wonderful rest of the day.
They're not posted to Twitch. I see it on YouTube. Very good video, Dossier. I had to switch it back over to the chat to where I can post them both. I'm gonna post a video so you guys can see it too. Did not post them both. That's interesting. I did not post them both. I have the Twitch thingy on. Now it should. There we go. Okay, if you guys haven't checked out Dossier's video, I highly recommend giving it a thumbs up. Leave in a comment. Tell me what you guys think. I really enjoyed it, Dossier. I thought it was a really nice video. I thought you had some good suggestions. And my sentiment would pretty much align with what you said. We kind of caught a couple things that maybe you missed. There is some weird things I still think that maybe need to be talked about too. It is really tough to tell where free-to-play are capable of being right now, guys, because of where they're giving us resources. There's a few, like this milestone here is a really big one. Like that is a lot of training mats for one milestone. This one here for the T4s, again, a very large amount of resources that free-to-play really doesn't make itself to. It didn't last month. The free-to-play account I've been interacting with made it to equivalent to this. This was where they landed. They did not make it to any of these milestones. And they did have a few of those metrics, so that might have even been higher up than that. So I am a little nervous on where free-to-play is actually supposed to land on some of this stuff and how they're supposed to engage with some of it, because right now it feels like they have to like target their team and skip something, like, or skip multiple things, which is really odd, and I can see why it's feeling deflating for people, because it doesn't feel like you're making like gradual progression, which I don't think needs to be like that in this game. I think they can do better. And kind of, I don't know how you hit on the towers just a little bit, but week one of the towers feels great for free to play for the most part, right? They can usually get through it. Getting through like the first 6 floors takes some effort, but usually they can do it. Week 2, it almost feels like it's not a mode for them, right? It's like they don't even get to play, depending on how big their teams are. You know, like for example, floor 8 of the war tower, like a lot of people got stuck, and I think some people get stuck even on the first week, right, and get stuck down here. So they're not even getting to like engage with the tower. Later, Bunny Rabbit. Have a good one, Dossier. Thanks for hanging out. So I think that's something that they need to figure out a way to get better overall, because I do think that it is important. I think the PvE is fun in this game. I really do. And I think that is something that they need to be better about, making sure nobody's walled out of. Walling people out of stuff is not a game that a good gameplay model, in my opinion. It's just not. So thank you, Dossier. We really enjoyed that video. I really did think that was an awesome video. So I don't know what you guys think. You know, how you guys feel about it. Should we go open the other account? Because this account I'll just attack offline. Not really anything going on here. As awesome as this looks. Appreciate the win, Duster. I'll try to Though he may, I mean, I don't think he's gonna put up a 52 whatever, right? We'll see if he can beat that. If he can, good for him. You're off, JD? Okay. I think a third mid-tier tower would help. I do too. I think and I said that from the get-go. I think they needed another tower. I think that would definitely help. I hope they take the sentiment that people are giving them this week well, and they react accordingly. That's all I can say. You know, hopefully they do some reacting to it and things change in a positive way, right? That's all we can hope. Because I wouldn't say I like, and here's kind of like my thing that like, while I'm talking about like some of the offers in a very negative light, normally when I say that kind of stuff, I'm very upset with the game. I wouldn't say I'm very upset with the game. It's more so that I just don't like some of the choices they've made, right? Like for the most part, I'm still pretty content with the game. The loop right now, I am enjoying. Is that a fair statement, guys? Which is different than like say like the Captain Britain event or the Gold Gate and some of the crap that happened in the past, where I was just upset. I was just outraged and furious, right? And was looking for a reason to quit. Like I wouldn't say it's like that right now, which I think is a positive. Can this load? Sitting at 50%. You start it maybe? It's doing. Try again. I'm curious as to what is your boost at the moment? Is X max? Uh, my fear is maxed. I've leveled it all the way, and I am 10. Yeah, I am 10, and my terror is a bit more behind. The suggestion to fix war matchmaking involves shell alliances is over a year old, but we could only hope for better one day. Yeah. No, I did not, JD. I'm really bad at Oh, nice. You're probably not safe there, but that is a nice run. So JD ended up with an 80. Yeah, guys. He got 80. So 10,850. Probably need a little more packs on, I would say, probably to be safe. Um, though you're 150, you might actually be safe. You might be fine. I forgot it's 150, not 100. You might be okay. Be close. You either need one more run or you're safe, I think. Because you have 70 spots there. 70 spots over the course of a week might be reasonable. Because last time 11,000 was the breakpoint. Like that was like the edge of top 100. So 10-8 might be fine. Which I don't know what you have turned off there. That probably means you don't have Vile Rally, you don't have Warp World, and maybe you don't have the health mods. That might be a 10-8 run. File was off and health was off. Oh, so you did Warp World? Okay. So yeah, you could definitely do a harder run then. The health mods aren't that difficult. In Warp, of course. Oh, you didn't do Warp either? So, if you wanted a harder run, you just turn on the health mods and you just go again, and you're probably fine. The health mods are not that hard. It's just mostly just about getting your timings right again. Especially for your account, you'll be fine with the health mods. If you had to. Hopefully you don't. Probably the hardest part about the health mods is it just makes Odin harder. You're rerunning with 692. That's a pretty high score. That's at least over 11k, I think. Come on, game. You can load. I believe in you. You turned on Vile into 30% health. Interesting. I don't like Vile. My top run last time was most of the health mods and Warp World. But Warp World was tough. It made it really difficult. But Vile seems vile. Is that a fair statement? I don't like Vile. Yeah, Vile is disgusting. If I can make it through Node 2, I'm good. Fair. Well, and the symbiote node got easier, so that helps. Now you have the new symbiotes, and so that got a lot easier. So I'm sure that helps. Strategy for the last node. I kill Blue Marvel as fast as I can, all in Blue Marvel, and then I try to not kill Black Cat, and if I can leave Mummy alive, I will, but it's very hard to leave Mummy alive. He just kind of falls over accidentally. I try to kill Hank and Britain almost identical, so that I drop in the next wave. And when you do that, you want to make sure you have abilities too. So you have to do it very slowly, so that you have abilities going into Odin. And then when you go into Odin, you do everything but Night Thrasher's ult. You can still save a run if you keep Night Thrasher's ult. So you'll push everything into Odin. I'll even stun Odin if he's close to dying. He'll get speed up, but if you do it right, he bleeds out. And then if that doesn't work, depending on how it's looking, I'll either retry if I don't get the kill, or I'll keep it and I'll use Shadow Conclave to clean it up. Ideally, you kill Odin though. Once you kill Odin, everything gets a lot easier. Once you kill Odin, then it's like, but then you just all in him. Like it's all about striker hits and just making him dead as fast as possible. Make sure you don't have two Hanks on the board. One Hank's all you want. And then once you kill Hank, then it's like go kill. Ideally, you go kill Blaster Thunderstrike. You leave and you don't really worry about Null. Null just kind of sits there. Actually, Node 2 is the only one that hangs you up. Yeah, Node 2 is a little rough. I probably oversimplified that, but that's kind of the gist of Node 10. It's mostly about figuring out how to get the damage at the right point to kill Odin, and just surviving Blue Marvel. A lot about just getting your energy back. Which, believe it or not, it's actually harder. I think it's harder to do some of these runs with the faster timetable because you kill faster. You almost end up in a point where you can't get your energy back in time. Yeah, exactly, Walking Hate. This is loading. Let me go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Let's see what we got going on. You're against... We lost the Cade. This was where I found that interesting strategy, by the way, with the Breaker. We're against Black Cat. Black Cat is a Newtflix. Did not clear, so he's been against the Summon Annihili. He didn't play. Was on 13 minutes ago, so we might have a chance. Interesting. Emma, X, and the 3 symbiotes. Wonder what he's doing in his arena. I have problems, so... Did I mention that I might have taken everything and put it on defense just like my account? Because I might have done that. And I did make some different changes than probably what you guys last saw. Because I was thinking about it last night, and I decided to do things. X is on defense. Odin's on defense. Mephisto's on defense. Invisible Woman's on defense. Shadow King's on defense. Sentry's on defense. Yeah. Yeah! New Mutants is on defense. Exalted's on defense. Phoenix Force is on defense. Daring's on defense. Have fun, buddy. So no offense, I get it, yeah. Yeah, we went no offense. Okay, well we at least can beat, well... We can at least beat one room. I can sack and kill this. I know what to do there. Hello people, aside from Maestro BW, are there any other recent codes? No, Twitchy, that is the most recent code we've had so far. So, I think we'll hopefully see some maybe this month, or this week, hopefully. Hopefully we'll start seeing some, because we should see a June shop credit code soon, hopefully. And when we do, I'll update it. I have a exclamation point codes, and I think for the most part I only have one. I took all of them out, because I don't think there's any that people were saying were working. These are all just like evergreens. But I will update that when we see one. Okay. Oh boy. This guy's pretty turtly too. So it's definitely going to be a sack fest. It is what it is. It's going to be a sack fest, guys. Okay. First things up, let's do what we did here. He has a 3-star morph, or 3-diamond morph, by the way. Black Cat is a she, by the way. Oh. I didn't know that. I actually have never versed Black Cat, and I never have interacted with them. So, it's good to know it's a she. Well, let's see what we can do. But it was a good enough explanation, even though Mummy died first from the splash and pings. 5.4 million, 1600 rank. I'll take it. I didn't even get 7 yellow star last run. Thank you. Anytime, Royalty. I'm glad you got through it. Okay, let's do what we did last time here. So this was immortal weapons. Let's go. Let's start the Sack City. And our goal is to kill or let these characters die. So that we can come in there with Insidious and clean this up. That's attack number 1. Get a morph. That guy's dead. Oh, he didn't die. Nice. Took that like a champ. All sorts of slow. No, don't kill my character. I need that character. Can you stop? Quit being rude to my team. Everybody's slowed. Please heal. Please heal. Thank you. Get rid of all this crap. Let's pull some abilities. Get off of Angel. Okay, you can start killing people now. Okay, she's dead. Get him, Yeet Master! Darn it. Wolverine's about to murder 2 people. What's up, Jerome? Welcome in. Are we getting annihilated today? Not today. Today I'm versing hand minions. We are in Sac City over on JD's account, though. We are both pretty turtled, and I have nothing. So we're on turtle plan number 1. Okay. We are ready to take step 2 into this. So I am turtled to the extreme, and we're just going for a full clear. Hopefully, my opponent doesn't full clear. So he's diamond out the wazoo in this team. We're taking Sinister 6 in here. Which, when my opponent did this, they took in Green Goblin Classic. I'm going to take in Shocker instead, because I think he's better. Because I really don't want to lose a character. How many sacks? Answer's yes. A good answer. Alright, team. Just don't die. Sounds like a good plan. I think it's gonna be a good plan. So if we do this right, this should only be the 1 sack, and then we'll be happy. You have to get off Angel, which we'll do that with Spider-Man. Oh god, Shocker, please. Oh my god. It hurts so much. Alright, he's alive. Barely. Freaky Shocker, man. Alright, let's go work over here. Alright, well, Vulture just got murdered. Glad it wasn't somebody else. Hobgoblin, is it your turn yet? Oh god, nothing died. That only concerns me a lot. Still nothing has died. I'm pretty certain if I group hit, this is bad. What a basic. Oh, it still hits? I should have just done it anyways. Okay. Boy, these stuff die. She didn't die. Okay. That's messy, but we did kill them. Oh, he came back. Okay, he's gonna kill me. It really is the Hobbs show, 100%. But that is 2 raid teams for your Crucible team. I will take it. That is reasonable enough for me for a kill. He did save my butt. Alright, you ready for the next scary fight? I heard Diamond Executioners feel good, right? They totally feel amazing to fight. Let's go see how they feel. Let's take my war team into your Crucible team and see what happens. I don't know if Dorm actually helps here. Zombie Witch might just be just as good. I have some healers. Good enough. Executioner's a permakill, so all I have to do is make it to Cannonball's ultimate. I don't really care other than that. If we can get to Cannonball's ultimate, we'll feel fine. And yeah, Executioner's a permakill, which is not ideal. It still makes Greg's respawn, which is the main thing that this team's coming in here for. Ideally, Hela doesn't get executed. How's Riot working out? Riot's amazing. Riot's a really good character. Hold on, Hela. I need you. Please get revived. Yes. Keep going. Alright. Zombie Jug can come back to life. Just kidding. His charges are gone. Zombie Jug can no longer come back to life. But Hela is still alive. That is the important part. Alright, team. Doing okay so far. Don't execute Hela. Who's that? Oh, that looks like Hela. Oh, she lived. Let's go. Doing great. I have to. We base it because we don't want to ability block him. Bye, Hela. There's nothing I can do about it. She's just dead. It is what it is, guys. I can't do anything about it. I think we get there, though. I think we have enough shit on the floor that we're gonna get there. This should be... Yep, here's Cannonball's turn. Perfect. We'll let Warlock do his whatever he does. It's fine. We did it, guys. We made it to Cannonball's turn, barely. We should be okay. You mutants are brutal. I have to sack. Yeah, they are. That's a 5-diamond cannonball, by the way, and a 5-diamond magic. Surely my immortal X-Men will be fine. It's not monster sized at all. Alright, immortal X-Men, I believe in you. You can do this. Storm gets a corner, Jean gets the other corner, Rachel gets the middle. My ISOs look fine. I like Striker on her more than I like Raider. Striker on her's fine. This looks better. With any luck, my team survives. Good luck. What rank are people that don't have Giga Diamonds and full 110 on their CC defense? That's probably like 500 and below. Probably Purple Brown. It might even be lower than that. There's definitely some Giga Diamond owners. We stun Executioner because he's the only person we can stun. And he's scary. We take the double boop there because that will be extra dam. She's also the feather, ideally. Warlock is not gone yet, but we just want to do damage. I think we're going over here with the damage. So we'll just go boop. Hit all 3. That was pretty good damage, by the way. Let's start working on Wolfsbane. We need to get her lower. Okay, I accidentally gave magic dodge. That's bad. That's the thing you don't want to do. Let's suck everybody in. We're at 20, so it should kill some people. Perfect. Let's go for the double taps on Warlock. And there we go. That worked out nice and clean because I got 20. Because we left magic in a great spot. Hey, that's 2 rooms. We're 2 rooms, 2 sacks. We're doing great, guys. What could go wrong? Alright, do we pull out the shaky daring counter now? Let's do the shaky... This is actually a one-shot, if we can pull it off. So we need some characters here. We need a Quasar. We need a Shark. We need... So I don't have a Shadow King, which is going to be a little sketch. A lot sketch. But it is what it is. Also, there's a 5-diamond Jessica and a 4-diamond Speedball over there, Goofball. So that's gonna end poorly. Surely that won't end badly. You beat Annie and CC, let's go. Alright, who's my 5th? I need an unblockable character that does damage. What does Shadow King do here? He just pings people for more damage. But I don't have one. Because Darkstar alts and Blade alts and Quasar alts, so it's lots of Shadow King pings. But I don't got that character, so it's all sorts of bad. Phantom Rider might work. Let me check him if he's unblockable. We might be able to use him. I need an unblockable character. He's unblockable. We can use him. Yeah. Shadow King kind of cheats. He does shit tons of damage. And him just killing a couple characters is like makes the match so much better. Me trying to cut him may end very poorly. We're about to find out. Because I put him on defense, trying to do shenanigans, which might have ended poorly. We'll see. So I think Phantom Rider's the next best thing. I think Blade can be Striker. Okay, this is going to be way scary as far as killing something. This is going to end way bad, probably. But if I can just get it down, it's good enough, right? Come on, Shark, go first. Come on, Shark, go first. You can do it, Shark. I believe in you. Please go first, Shark. Nice. Pull them all in. Do damage, please. Alright, Quasar. Ult their shit out of him. A little concerned. Blade did decent damage. It's gotta be alright. She clearly dies, right? She's got to. Okay, good. We got extra dam. We probably get murdered from here, but I can at least, like, work with this. Yep, no Shadow King was made that rough. But we killed the healer girl, so that's all that really matters. There's no speed, but there's no Eclipse now, so we can at least deal with stuff. Yeah, it's way worse without Shadow King. That's okay, though. So Night Thrasher just went. Everybody on their team just went. He's on stun single target. He's on special. She's on special. He's on special. So we should be able to operate with that. I might even be able to take Fantastic Four in, but I think I need Fantastic Four for one of these matchups. I'm pretty sure. I probably would have liked to have used Insidious here, but I don't have him now, so it is what it is. I probably could have cursed this, though. I don't know what I'm doing to this Fantastic Four, hoping for the best. Oh, I can Daemon this, most likely. So I can Daemon this. Try to fan for this, maybe? Probably fan for this because there's no speed stat. Actually, we can curse this, right? There's not enough damage on their team. So Damon this, Accurse this, Fan 4 this, struggle through that. Should be clear. Do we want leader? I don't think we need leader. You have Galactic Council? I have Blaster Thunderstrike, so we can use Blaster Thunderstrike in the last room. This should be fine. So what, we're on a 3-drop plan right now? We're on a 3-drop plan? We can make this work? Hopefully with what I have on defense, that is a potential win. Hopefully. Let's see. Okay, you can stop murdering my team now. Leave Hood alone. Go murder Jug. Please don't kill. Oh my god. Oh, there goes a Hood. Okay, we can kill Blue Marble now. He should be dead. Helverine should get him. Oh, that works too. We don't even need Helverine. Good enough. Professor X, Jeff, Invisible Woman, Franklin, Quasar is overkilled against Daring. Yeah, it probably is original. But, I mean, if it's what you got, it's what you got, right? Okay, so we need to deal with this. So this has a taunting mechanic, so it should be okay if we take Damon. Do we take Damon Black Cat? Probably. We probably go Damon Yo-Yo. The 5 diamond, by the way. I don't know who I'm popping here. I'm hoping Thanos, I guess. Damon Black, or we need Strange somewhere in here. I think we grab Black Cat, right? Black Cat versus Black Cat. And then we grab Iron Patriot. That should work. With any luck. Sup, what do you use against Exalted? It depends on what's with Exalted. Is it full team, Big Jeff? And then do you have Odin available? If it, you know, how big, I just killed them with raid teams, but I had the sack to do it. But you can also use Odin still because you can use Starjammers with them. You do Starjammers 4-piece plus Odin. Well, Glad plus Odin, so it's 3-piece plus Glad Odin. Full team. So you can do Odin, Gladiator, Lilandra, Havoc, and Nova will work. The damage, and then just make sure that the damage... Check your focus and see where Morph hits. You want your highest focus to be not Odin. Don't have Starjammers. You're probably then looking at sack then, probably. You could probably do what I just did. Let me show you. So we just did this. This is Immortal Weapons run in here, take all their abilities, and then we took Insidious 6 in for the cleanup. And killed it that way. It works, it's just not particularly clean. You can also do other characters. You can do a bunch of different teams once you pull their abilities. Basically sack them and then take a real team into them. You're pretty good. They're really bad without their abilities. I've also seen people do Daemon after the fact, or I think I've even seen a Cursed. I'm pretty sure. 3-piece. Oh yeah, 3-piece Annihilators also works if you want to go that route. Gore's really bad. Gore's a problem. They murder Gore and instantly turn it off. But you can do up someone other than Gore, and then take a fourth that pulls from Gore, because you don't want Gore being the morph tank. And he gets extra focus based off the Annihilators, so you have to be a little careful there. Okay, let's try this. This should pull Mummy's ability, or Mummy's thing off, right? And hopefully with the Yo-Yo Daemon at 5, it should be enough to murder this, with any luck. So now Mummy doesn't have his thing. Oh yeah, this will get popped. Go boom. All kinds of things explode. Please, Omega Red, die. Okay, that was a little scary. I wasn't sure Omega Red was gonna die. He took that hit well. Alright, that deals with that problem. We'll sit here and wait for that to end. Plus 3-piece Annihilators work plus Odin. The only thing you have to be worried about is Gore. Gore doesn't have the HP to take a very big morph, and if Gore dies, then you don't have your protection for Odin, and then Storm takes her turn, and bad things happen. Then he gets exposed, and you can't put your battlefield effect up. So you have to take a character that prevents that. So, like, for example, and I don't know Gore's focus. You'll have to check that. 40 million crit times 2. Yeah, Daemon ain't going anywhere for a year. Yeah, Daemon's a problem. He still is. This was a 5-diamond Daemon with only 1 buff, by the way. I could have made it much more. We could have offensed up him. We could have gave him APOC and done even more. Like, Daemon, what they have going on in this game, this is part of that problematic meta that I talk about. This is part of the problem with the game. I just took your problematic team and 2-shot it, right? Bring, like, Sylvie to eat the morph hit. It has to be a character that has, like, you'll have to do the math for go and look at Gore's stats on the stat sheet, and then go look at his passive and multiply his focus times whatever that number says. That'll give you the number, and then you have to find a character that has more than that. I don't know what his number says. I know it says he gets a, but or just don't take Gore. Take somebody else. Take Surfer, and you could take Surfer instead of Gore, or take Ultimus instead of Gore. Right? Either one works. And then bring your 5th character to be a high focus character like Adam Warlock. Adam Warlock is stupid high focus, and make him scrim. That way you're forcing it not on Odin. You just have to exceed Odin's focus, so that morph hits them. "3D Daemon with Gear Tier 21 middle piece is already the solution for everything. 3 diamond wasn't enough for previous." Yeah, exactly, Purple Brown. Which I personally think that this kind of stuff needs nerfed via characters around Daemon. Which they're starting to. Like, technically Venom is kind of like the start to the anti-Daemon meta. We're already starting to see things like that. That's part of the reason why Venom is so good, by the way. 5D Fort Gore wouldn't live it? No. Probably not. Gore's only like 22 million HP. Depends on the size of the morph. The size of the morph matters. 22 million HP for a character taking like a morph hit is pretty crazy. Morph almost kills my Adam Warlock, who I think has 30 million HP. In at 1 diamond. He gets really dang close to killing Morph, or killing Adam Warlock. All they would need is to shut down Heartless's passive. Yeah, I'll shut down Heartless's passive, shut down like Iron Patriot or APOC or all that kind of stuff, and Daemon gets substantially worse. Like, they don't have to even touch Daemon. They can just go touch the super old pieces and fix them, right? And then it's the same thing. Bring Iron Patriot back to the meta, but take away his passive. You know, there's ways they can do it without having to, like, break Daemon. Yeah, Heartless is enough. Yeah. Or just give more characters anti-crit stuff, like anti-crit damage will solve that too, right? Yeah, I don't know why they did that purple-brown. I think everybody was surprised to see that. They got such bad feedback originally on that. None of the Krakens were happy when they did that the first time, and so them doing it again was kind of surprising. Anti-crit also affects others. Yeah. Well, yeah, and I don't think that, you know, I never really liked kit targeting that much anyways. I'd rather you just, like, nerf the kits that are problematic instead of, like, making these, like book kits just to counter things. Because you don't want to touch the certain character, right? It's a weird way to, like, stand. Stand Force should be able to clean this up, I think. They'll probably be fine. We can take Breaker. We can do the Fantastic Four members we have. Well, I don't even have full Fantastic Four. I have Franklin and Breaker. I may have to get creative on a anti-block team. Songbird. No, they don't have block. You're correct. So just high damage will be fine. So Johnny's pretty good then. At 127. We also killed the 129 character, so we should be okay there. Maybe just Sable. Actually, I think Monkey's better than something like this. Should be more than fine. Breaker kills one of them, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just gonna burn. And then we can do a Blaster Thunderstrike team for the last room. I should have pushed the other button. That would have taken the barrier away. That was a mistake. I think this kills 3 of them. That'll kill the last guy. Good enough. Okay. And then we just need to come up with a Blaster Thunderstrike team for this last room. Be good to go. We have Blaster, we have Thunderstrike. Do I want to go... I could go APOC, Hank, Shuri. That might be good, just as good, since this is an anti-crit team. It might be just as good as any. Take away their safeguard, do Hank, Shuri, flip the immunity. Just kind of kill him. Should be more than enough. Shuri can also take their charged because of her mechanics. We just go put him into what's his name? This should work. So, how high of a score you think you can get against all minions? Definitely not a 5246. I haven't tried. We can try. I think there's like stuff we can do, like Kang and Zemo, to kind of do some stuff. We can try. This should take the charged. Good. And then this will flip all the immunity and put slow out. That dude went in stealth, which is annoying. That'll stun her. And we're gonna go punch over here. Which that should give me a stack, right? Yep. And then I'm gonna blast off on 3, and hopefully that kills everything. Perfect. Good enough. Okay. We cleared. We got a 58,987 with everything on defense. I think that gives us a pretty good chance at having a dub there. Which will be good because I played like Poopy. Good luck, Black Cat. They were on 49 minutes ago. We'll go ahead and restart just in case, but it doesn't look like they've gone. I wish her the best. I thought you was cooked. Oh, you're messaging walking hate. What's going on, Sledge? I just noticed your pin. Yeah, if we want to go try to murder we can go do some one turns to the to the minions. We could go try for funsies. Okay. Have you gone, Black Cat? Let's find out. Honestly, we cleared that pretty good. We really only dropped one attack out of the things we tried to do. Which maybe I could have done something better. I'm not sure. Yeah, we ended up, according to plan, it was like 83.69, that's fine. 83.66, also fine. 83.64 or 79.64 for that, also was fine. This was the one I would have liked some more efficiency and not a drop, but that's okay. We found out Shadow King's pretty important for that matchup, but we managed to make it through. This was a little rough. I would have liked more efficiency than that, but that's okay. And then 83.68. Overall seemed fine. We'll see what happens. I'm thinking that's going to be a dub. Let's go jump into the other account real quick, and we'll go punch on some minions just for the hell of it. See what we can do. Finally dropping down the GM next week. Hopefully this means no more Annie teams. I got bad news for you, Mr. Shoosh. I got real bad news for you. Because your matchmaking rating is still in GM. So see ya with some Annies next week. Your matchmaking rating is probably still up there. Mine is. That's why I'm in a bracket with Amel this week. uh, you guys saw like some of the like the end results of my opponents. Like they were still like 2150. 2150 opponents versus my like barely 20. I'm like 2025 or something like that. The elo is so much higher. Yep, exactly, purple brown. The elo sits for quite a while, so it's gonna be a minute for it to restabilize. It's way more. It's just like war. It's way more sticky than it is coming back down. It's not a slip and slide. They don't let you, they have lots of safety hooks on the way down for you to catch yourself and stand there. um, so bad news. And the reason they do that and is because while they created this problem, they don't want you to intentionally go fall, right? They don't want you to do what Ceci does and just not play the game, then just go let your opponents like struggle against this defense. They intentionally discourage that. So that's the point of the elo thing, right? Even though they like hard change something in the meta, which is why you're like, oh, please let me drop. Even the top masters is full of whales too. Yeah, it is purple brown. There's people that engage with CC slightly less, and because of that, they're not quite as informed, but they still have monster-sized accounts. It is very much full of the same thing. 100%. That's why when I see like Walking Hate stream and things, like he's versing just as big accounts. Even though he's like playing 300s and 500 rated players, right? If you decide to not care about CC, it will take more than 3 seasons to get something that is not try hard. Yup. Yup, yup, yup. It takes substantially longer. Alright, game, you can load anytime now. Anytime will work. Which, I'll be honest, guys, I don't mind the CC stickiness near as bad as I do the war one. Because this when we get, like CC stickiness, it's my fault, right? It's me for playing too good for a season or too good for multiple seasons. Like it's the results of my actions. The war stickiness one, it may not be the result of my action. That might just be, hey, you joined an alliance. It's way up there in the matchmaking. It could be, hey, it just doesn't work properly. Like I have a way more like problem with that one. At least like this, like I know if it's an off season, I just interact accordingly, right? We play what we play, right? Like, and I don't even mind it. Like, I can still create a mini game within my CC that's fun, to play, right? That's why I did what I did this weekend, and why we pivoted to the very last of what we did. And now it sucks that my opponent set nothing on defense. That's not so fun, but it is what it is. Does changing matchmaking or changing war zones affect matchmaking? Yes and no. All alliances have an MMR attached to them, right? And the zones are the zones. So it MMR matchmakes within the zone. So if you move zones, you get placed in your like pseudo bracket based on your MMR. So you do change your opponents. So and then there's a cooldown, right? the other thing War has going on is there's a 7 War cooldown between matchmaking. So depending on who's on cooldown with each other and what MMR people are in the bracket, it can affect where your matchmaking is. It's actually way more predictable than Crucible because of the way it works, which is good and bad. I turned this down for Dossier's video. So, but you know, like most of our alliances are a mix of players. So like when I drag somebody into like war hell, right? I almost feel bad for them because I'm dragging them in the war hell, when they probably are just like a bystander of it because I tried to win. You know? Does that make sense? That's why I feel bad about it. So Duster was on 2 hours ago. I wonder if he attacked. Yeah, exactly, Purple Brown. The ones that want to verse move to go find people, right? And they take those matches. Others don't. So it really depends. So how do we blow this all up? Songbird? Songbird just take 1 turn. Damon take 1 turn. So Damon and a bunch of slow shit should blow this up into Strange. Just 1 turn it. Zemo 1 room. What does Zemo even do? We gotta go read him. And even if you don't know, you can just join the Civil War in case you are the top 30th Alliance. You'll find your match there. Yeah, we can check. Uh-oh. I almost lost. It dodged. Nerf Damon. Let's go read Zemo real quick. What does Zemo do? Does he kill things? How big does my Zemo have to be? On spawn, gain charge, apply immunity for 1 turn. On turn, if charged, attack all non-minion enemies for 200% damage. All non-minions take 300%, then clear positive effects. Is this enough levels for Zemo to do this? I don't really want to spend that much gold. This is increased damage, sure. This is such a waste of money. Yeah, that wasn't a time I played the game, but Zemo was cool back then. I still think Zemo might get a rework at some point in the near future. He feels like a character that probably was soon. 75 lets me go to blue. Okay, we'll go. This is a waste of my training mats. I don't have any blue crystals? What the heck, man? We have 14,000 of these. So what, we take like Guardian Zemo just to make sure he kills stuff? Just for safety? Probably. So we need to take Guardian Zemo and just make sure he's slower. To take some slow shit with him. Let's take APOC with him too. Let's just make sure he kills stuff. APOC's slow too. Guess we could throw Iron Patriot in here also, just in case. Just make sure the things die. All the damage buffs. And Zemo, you can have Red Skull. Actually, does Red Skull get faster? Let's just take Hydra Sniper for Venora. He is totally getting the Blast Star treatment right now. Go, Zemo, go. Go, Zemo, go. Do it, Zemo. Nice. Zemo did amazing, guys. Alright, what does Helverine do? Let's go read Helverine real quick, because I think he does murder minions or something, right? On any turn, if an enemy minion has exposed, attack that enemy for 500% piercing. This attack cannot be dodged or blocked. So, like, Helverine Darkstar should work then, right? Potentially just never letting things move. We just need to be slower than Darkstar. I wonder if she does enough damage by herself. Well, I just used all the damage buffs, so it doesn't matter. I used them all. So now we need to be slower than her. Let's take some more trash. Those look like slow characters. This should work. Will, do you know your opponent has a level 200 gear 99 Zemo? He's doing nothing in your defense right now. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so Helverine should kill something, and then Darkstar should explode. No turn. Okay. So that's a 74, that's a 75, that's a 75. Can Kang kill something? Or is he not enough? Or does he do... He does percent off his health, right? Or is it percent off the enemy? I forget. Where are you, Kang? He attacks for 50% piercing plus steals. That might work. We might be able to make that one work. I might have wished I had some more damage numbers for that. Let's see. So I need Kang to go first. So hopefully he just murders everything. So that he doesn't actually take a turn. Can I give Kang offense up with anybody? Does anybody on the Masters of Evil team give offense up? I don't even remember. Titania? No. Tron? No. Speaking again. Stone? Oh, you got my round one opponent? Yeah, Nem. He has nothing on offense or on defense, so I'm just trying to see how many things I can make not take turns. Just doing whatever. No offense up available from these characters. Who else gives offense up to Kang? Anybody? It's on spawn. Is there tech offense up that I can get? I don't think so, right? I think we're just gonna try Kang. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Kang might have been a character I wish I had for like Guardian or something. Where we could have increased that. We might have overdone it with all the buffs going to one team. We might have like severely overdone that. Any luck, Kang does this. And we'll grab some more slow things. Kang should... Oh, Hawkeye's kind of fast. Let's not take him. Sorry, Dorky. I'm not taking Hawkeye. Get him, friends. This should be one turn, but we're no turns. Hopefully this is no turns with 50%. Fuck. You double? Dang it! My efficiency, guys! He didn't kill them all! Oh, the dodge. I lose now, for sure, right? I think we're out of turn stuff, so now let's just blow things up. Which means just take Songbird. Right, but I wanted that to be no turns, Mr. Shoosh. Like, it would have been 0 if he just didn't have to push a button, right? Storm one-shots? We already did Zemo. Songbird should work. That has happened to me before. So we had to push a button. Disappointing. You want me to gamble one? Storm and Sable? Sable definitely does it. I don't even think that's a question. Green Hulk and Abomination. We can throw some Gambit in there. They're slow as dirt, and they can stand there and watch like a champion. Where's my Hit Monkey? There's a Storm. Where's my Sable? There's a Sable. You want some Gamma characters? Here, we'll pull out Abomination and Hulk. Not Red Hulk. Red Hulk's too fast. I'll take Brawn and She-Hulk, though. Replace APOC with Drax. We already used APOC. APOC got to go with Zemo. No! You stupid... Damn it. My efficiency, guys. That was 2 turns. Those stupid dodges. We got a 52.45, and that should have been a 52.47. Damn it. We tried. Oh man. Oh well. If Duster attacks us, great, but it doesn't look like he's engaging with the game. At least not this mode. He's on the active drop program. It looks like, which I don't blame him. He's like the same account I am. He doesn't have all the characters maxed. He might be free to play now. I'm uncertain. And he looks like he's just not engaging at that level, which is kind of what I'm doing. So I hope you play, Duster. I'd love to match you if you want to play, but if you don't, I understand too, so I get it. I need to go do the Breaker campaign, so we might go do that for a little bit. I need to knock that out on this account. Still haven't played mine. I don't know if we're gonna get this. We had a few people miss. Interesting. Donate to the Alliance. Can't do that yet. Still got an hour. Okay. Can't play raids yet. We can play Blitz. Sure. Was there any difference in points for the no turn versus first turn? I believe we can check. I think it is. So this was a first turn. That was an 83.74. This was a no turn at 83.75. This was a no turn at 83.75. This was a first turn at 83.74. So yes, it's a 1 point difference. 83.74. And this was a two turn at 83.73. What was the full accursed counter on the mirror? Oath accursed drop jugs. You're trying to verse accursed, Lord Richter? What are you using accursed into? You're just going into it? I don't think we mirrored it. In the mirror was always so bad. I don't remember ever like wanting to mirror it. Yeah, Oath doesn't do anything. Yeah, max is 5250. You're going into full accursed. Why not take like F4 or Blade and Blade and Shadow King and stuff like that, Lord Richter, or Quasar or Breaker or any of those other characters that you can be faster instead of trying to go for the mirror match. I don't ever see any, or Blast or Thunderstrike for that matter. Take Blast or Thunderstrike into him with the Awakens. All dedicated to bigger teams. Oh, damn. Because I think the mirror can fail, right? I'm pretty sure. Can you do like a Songbird and just some fast characters and kill things that way? Yeah, ideally, I think it's drop Jugs for his faster character. Yeah, I would agree. Jugs isn't that good. Because as soon as Satana goes, Jugs' like effects turned off, right? And then the damage comes in after the fact. Oh, a cursed leader. Gamma A pocket. Exactly. Twitch chat understands. The funny part is Gamma Apoc's about to be a real thing. As soon as Maestro releases, the real answer is everybody's just gonna say the Gamma A pocket, right? Just Gamma A pocket. In the finals, you need to beat the Seniles player. Let's go. Kick his butt, Lord Richter. The hell do I have saved? There we go. It's funny, I complete the entire milestone in 4 this time. It's crazy. Alright, we got that done. No longer blitzing. I don't even know why they're making us do that. Like, Sim Blitz is such a... gross. UI clicking. Got the Breaker of Worlds. It might to the point where I can get this next one. We're so close. 239 for 250. Get that soon. Okay, let's go finish this up so we can get our stuff. Got lucky, 2-shot Nihilus with Daring Warriors. Let's go. That's impressive. I must have not had it with a very great comp. If you are able to do it with Daring Warriors. Okay, let's see if we can't get through this. So far I've failed because I get there too fast. Which has been interesting. Ron, She-Hulk, Maestro, APOC, and Leader, and Red Hulk could be nasty. Yeah, we'll have to see how they all perform. It's going to be interesting. How Maestro is going to end up shaking up the meta if he does, or how he interacts. A lot of unknown there, especially with like a damage reduction character. Do not overlook Abomination's kit helps. Oh, you think? I think Abomination's too old. Like, I don't even know if he has focus checks that can pass. He was the best one back in the day. He was one of the better ones, right? I remember being really excited about Abomination. I went really hard on him back in the day. That's kind of what I thought originally, Trezo. We'll see. So far, everyone that I've versed this week had him with Daring. Try to get the energy back so we can wrap back around. A-Bomb was only 180 core orb pull. Nearly dropped my phone. So my first 180 pull was actually Emma Frost, guys. It was such an exciting pull back then. Emma Frost was so good back in the day. And she was the one I pulled like huge on. And she was unkillable back then. Having a huge Emma Frost was such a nuisance. Do you guys remember that? And that, like when she was in diamond form, she was just unkillable. Okay, we killed that guy. Oh crap, we have no energy. Not a bad sign at all. Maybe we'll be alright. Shark's not taking damage. I saw Annie Exalted this week, it was not fun. Yeah, we didn't run into that, but that was kind of the team I thought was going to be good originally walking into the week. I thought that was going to be a solid team. I think we're in trouble. I think I went to this wave way too fast, which might be not great. I might even just... I wonder if I should go do this with all the mods on and just play like I normally do. Might be better. Alright, we killed the shark. And just play what I know. And then only have to do like 4 nodes. That might be the better way to play this. Alright, you can stop murdering my team now. Anytime. Anytime you can stop, guys. Alright, everybody's alive. Degen the immunities, that's good. We probably can't use Trasher's ultimate at this point. It's probably too late. We can use this button. We'll get back to that. I might put Liam with him and keep Annihilus with Exalted. Of course, I have none of these teams, or it's just theorizing at the moment. Yeah, it's tough to say what people are gonna do. For me, guys, like I'm not really theory crafting like where Annihilus goes. I am like, I do think about it a little bit because I want to, know how I have to beat. But right now, it's just beating Annihilus is tough. Like, I struggle. I've only killed him once so far. I think we've only actually killed him once. This is not going great. Not killing stuff very easily. I guess we'll push this button. We'll try to get back to it before we end the match. See if we can deal with that. Okay. Need energy. Need people to stop killing me too. Ooh, that's a bad button. Stop it. That's a good button. This is a pretty cheap button, but I think we're just gonna do that. Hopefully that kills... it killed Gore good. So now we just have Null to deal with. And he keeps blocking. Stop that. Stop with all the scary buttons, guys. Need more energy. So she has all her buttons, that's good. She does not have all her buttons. He has all his buttons. That might be a problem. We'll see. I don't think Night Thrasher has his buttons. And I don't think Jessica has his buttons, so we'll hopefully be fine, but we'll see. 544, so we're gonna have to go most of a run to do this. That's annoying. This is the one I've been doing with Hellfire. Get him, team. What's what is the fastest symbiote? I think it's Quicksilver, isn't it? These days? I mean, I guess it depends on what you have enabled, right? What speed metric? Naturally, it's Quicksilver. Void Knight probably beats him on the speed bar front. Speed stat-wise, it's probably Null. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking too. Okay, those guys look dead. That. Be really funny if Quicksilver wasn't the fastest. Alright, let's go ahead and zap all these guys. Hear them and shit. We definitely just pushed Doom and APOC. That's not gonna end poorly. Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't have pushed that button. I don't really care if these characters die. I'll just take in Nubians, but wait, what? Is he timetabling again? Did he just timetable twice? That's actually hilarious that he gained so much energy that he just repeat timetabled. Uh-oh. Did I break this, guys? Uh-oh. I think things are happening. I may have made an infinite loop. Uh-oh. Wanna watch the timetable again? Uh-oh. Guys, I may have made a problem. I might have made a problem, guys. Things are happening right now. I don't know if it's possible to win. Guys? Guys, help. Help? I've not done this yet. I don't think I can get out of this loop, guys. Unless they could eventually kill my Phoenix Force. What the fuck is going on? Doom's infinitely timetabling right now. This looks problematic. But I'm definitely committed to watching it out, because I'm curious. This is not favorable, guys. I might have made mistakes. His Doom minion is instantly dying to Omega Red every time it summons. So is this bugged? No, the energy is flying is what's going on. But Omega Red is killing his little summon every single time it pops up. And because he's killing the summon, Doom is getting energy and just infinitely going into timetable mode. And they probably have like a gigabillion amount of turns right now. And we're never getting off of Doom's turn because he just keeps gaining turns. This is a problem. I think I broke it. I think I have to restart. How long do we let this go before we find out? And notice I don't even have it on auto, by the way. This is literally just the AI's turn. We have problems. I'm wondering if they'll be able to kill the Phoenix Force once the other two members are dead. But Phoenix Force have 100% barrier, and I think one of these characters is Fortifier right now. So we kind of have a problem. Azazel's about to die. This is ridiculous. I definitely made an infinite loop. Oops. My guess is the reason I never saw this before is because I had the health and damage mods on, and the armor probably kept Omega Red from doing this. Alright, let's just reset. This is crazy. Alright, note to self, don't push Doom. Pushing Doom ends poorly. Do not trifle with Doom! Alright, let's push this button instead. Since we found out that ended poorly. This will go better. Alright, team, you can die. I'm way less interested in this when there's nothing to like chase for rewards. I feel like I'm doing this for just because. Alright, surely that kills Doom. That didn't... Uh-oh. Oh good, he didn't go. Alright, that's better. Good enough. On to the next team. So I heard the Angel team does well in here. Can we try that? You just take full Exalted? Find out. I have to keep Storm alive, but curious to find out how they do. What, yeet her out of existence? Okay. We're back to full HP. I should flip everything. Nice. looks like I'm not killing anything, by the way. Not so sure about this. Guess he flips it. Okay. Not sure how I'm feeling about this right now. Feel like neither team is killing stuff. Sure. Alright, we killed one character. I just put on auto for a while. I feel like I'm doing no damage. This team is definitely surviving. I'm curious if it falls over once the Angelic Aura falls off next turn. Because it's about to. And I feel like I've killed like nothing. And I also have to keep Storm alive, which makes me think this is not a, not feeling great. Actually, we're just gonna get out of here. We're wasting our time. The Angelic Aura is about to fall off. Whatever, Vitality or whatever the heck it's called. Feather mode. Get out of here, team. You all suck. Let's just do that. I don't see a world where we actually want to do that. Literally 800,000 turns later. Versus this where I can just play the game. Get out of here. Gotta be careful about my cooldowns coming back in the second node. Especially being, like, so fast at killing things. Because they have no health and armor. Sunspot should be about to take his turn. He should clear most of this. Ow. You not kill my characters? Thanks. Comes T-Rex mode. She is looking low. Stop trying to kill her, dude. It's rude. This one heals, doesn't it? Okay. We have barrier, but we have no freaking health. Might be able to kill her. Give her energy. Nice. Put offense down on those guys. Suck all this crap in. Okay. I'm so far off my cooldowns. Hopefully it's gonna be fine. Also, I have no HP on these characters, which is also gonna be interesting going in. Try to use the Angel Force or whatever the heck they're called. Kill people. Okay, she has her ability at least. Try to make that work. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Not very clean because I'm doing things too fast. It's actually making it harder because I'm killing things too fast. I still need another 2 mil, just 4 more nodes. Okay. No, that's the 3 new ones. Kick you out, I guess. Let's go that route. Here's the symbiote node. See how this goes. Get our friend. I don't remember if there's somebody we ability block or not. Send it. Technically, we would go after things that actually can die, but everything can die, so it's a little different. Happy getting speed. A lot of speed. Okay, getting speed, that's good. We need Null to take turns, so that's actually fabulous. Venom's killing things now. Venom's doing Venom things right now. I don't think we have enough time to push this button. Everything's dying so quick. Let's continue down working this side until stuff dies. It's starting to die. Not having Void Knight to flip this immunity is making this take substantially longer than I thought it would. We are literally just brute forcing it. Alright, same thing over here. Hit him in the middle. Venom's basic flips immunity too. Yeah, my Venom seems to never take turns. There we go. We flipped one. Good thing that did like 0 damage. Pretty certain I have all my abilities up. We've been basicing for a while. You have a trillion barrier from Riot. Yeah, I have a lot of barrier, it seems like. Doesn't seem to matter. Oh, Riot doesn't have abilities, it's fine. We don't need them. She's dead. Venom's doing Venom things. Okay, that was nice and simple. We're at 2-7. This is the Daring node. I'm a little nervous about this node, because I don't think my Daring Warriors are in a perfect spot as far as cooldowns goes, but hopefully we can manage through. Be alright. No, I left him forward, I didn't care. This is not a top tier run, this is just me trying to get points, like, for the stuff in there. Okay, Storm's got her ability, that's good. Okay, Eclipse has her ability. Which should mean I have energy on the other characters, hopefully. Fuck. Okay. Hold on, friends. A little bumpy out here. So Trasher did not have his ability, which is less ideal. We should be okay. Means things are going on right now. That energy flowing. Get people up. I don't know why the moon's missing, but it's now a square. Ability blocked, ability blocked. Try to deal with her. Budget cuts? Can't afford the moon? It's actually funny. Let's try to murder these 3. Definitely behind as far as my damage goes in this node. Just gonna save that. We don't want that on the second ability or second drop anyways. Because I'm pretty sure they've never heard of a rebase merge in their lives. I have no idea what that even means either. I ain't that tech savvy. Alright, she died. Wolverine's probably dead. We can go ahead and special. That's a button I don't care too much about. Basic's fine. Let's go ahead and do that button. That gives me stuff. Start working on Jug. Azazel I think is dead. I think we just can't see all his stuff. Basic's fine. Okay, dropped in. Let's go ahead and send that ult. Continue to do damage over here. And ult. I don't think they do either. Well, you don't develop software, and they do, so fair. A pretty fair statement there. Blade's scary, so let's stun him. Or he eats me. Oh, Mephisto got to go. Loser. Or you didn't grave bar my characters, you know? Stop it, team. Just gonna go ahead and alt again. Maybe shouldn't be using that because all these characters are gonna fall over quickly. This isn't, like, gonna keep healing itself. But we did. We'll start saving other abilities, though. That's a fine button for energy. Start working on this. Actually, I should start working on Satana. Satana's a problem. She's the character that can kill people. A stupid % damage. And she can free everybody up, which also is stupid. That's that stupid % damage that just came my way. Ow. Stop. What a basic. Alt's fine. Gets us faster to energy. Yeah, everything's dying except the things I want to die. That's what I was afraid of. I maybe should have specialed there too. Would have done damage to both the characters I wanted to hit. Please stop. Please stop ulting me. Let's not find out if he can kill me. Just for safety. We're a little low on HP, but I think we're okay. I think we have plenty. I'm pretty sure we have plenty. If we have to do node 10, but I don't think we have to do it. Okay, this is the non-legendary node. This is Elverine, or Dakin. This is Dakin, regular Emma. Sorry, not regular Emma, Emma X. Dakin, Emma X, Merc. These three. And who's the last one I usually take? Wolverine, regular Wolverine. Oh, we might need him though. Let's find somebody other than regular Wolverine, just for safety. In case I need that character. Can I take X-23? That'd be fun. We find out together. Yeah, I'm just doing a baby run for stuff. I'm not even doing like a big run. I might do a big run later, but I'm not feeling it today. So everything falls over super squishy, and it's messing with my like timetables, right? Which is why it's like everything's like off from where I normally am. You're leaving all for next weekend? I'm gonna work on some of it this week. I won't do like anything crazy, but I need to do this, and I still have the free-to-play account that needs to do stuff. So I'm trying to knock some stuff out. Because like I have the 1 diamond, right? I technically don't need stuff. It's just whether I want to do it or not. I haven't decided. Hold on, friends. But he died. How did I not kill anything? I normally kill this in Franklin and everything. There we go. We got Franklin and Visible Woman dead. Feeling a little better. We didn't kill Nightcrawler either. This might be okay though. Honestly, them dying and me being able to bring in new mutants is kind of a blessing. Because then I can re-cooldown them. You don't want to do it multiple times, I don't blame you. I just don't think they rewarded us on the second run near as much as they should have. I don't really see, like, and we talked about it a little earlier, you know, it's just, there's not enough interest for me to want to do it. You know, the time investment is not small, right? Thank you, whoever's doing shoot on us. I'm assuming that's Sledge hiding in the lurk. You die, people. Stop that, you jerk, Franklin. No, my Dagon. Okay, all that's dead. We're gonna take in new mutants. We're gonna try to heal them now and get X's cooldowns back. Let's do 2, 3, 4. Any luck, I'm gonna be able to do some healing. X. Exciting. And let's do some healer. Spine. Healer. Healer. Sure. Hopefully, I can keep them alive. Any luck? Franklin, I think, is coming my way because he's still alive, but hopefully I can deal with that. Guess I was getting ulted too. Fine with that. Already getting back to healthy, love it. I like how this Nightcrawler's like full health again, by the way. It's pretty neat. This just heals everybody, I'm just gonna do it. Back to looking good. Eventually I'm gonna kill this Nightcrawler, since he full healed also. Oh, Franklin's back on ult. That's kind of neat. That's not annoying at all. Silence will fall off, but it's just extra nuisance because of what's on this node. I think we're at a point where we're safe. Dang, I just want you to die, Nightcrawler. Get out of here. You take damage? I wanted just Nightcrawler on my team. Because I have no strikers and they're all freaking healers. Trying to do damage. Come on, dude. Get out of here. Thank you. Okay. Let's go ahead and launch some abilities. Some that we don't need. Deal with some of this junk. That's probably a fine ability to launch. We'll just work on getting it back. Phantom Rider that doesn't take damage. That is so tanky for not having anything on. Okay, Franklin's dead. Everything else is like way alive. Guess we can do that. We'll just work on getting that ability back, I guess. Kinda feels like I need to. If I can get Sunspot extending it. We're gonna basic. Sunpot extend and give energy out. That's fine. Cannonball can do nothing because he's blinded. Alright, that guy's dead. Let's kill Nico before she revives the entire wave again. Because we know how fun she is. That's fine ability. That just gets back with the summon. Get out of here, Nico, before you ruin my day. Okay. Now we'll work on these four. Okay. Time is fine, because I still need... I don't have X's cooldowns. I have everybody else's cooldowns for the most part. I have a few gaps, but not bad. Cannonball should be about back to his ultimate. He has a special. Magic has her abilities, I believe. X is close. Sunspot may not, but Sunspot gets a bunch of energy eventually. He'd get more energy if I got Quasar off the field. That would help. Okay, he's dead. Flip that junk. I feel like I'm doing no damage. Sitting here trying to do damage, guys. Continue on with the Sunspot plan. Hopefully eventually these characters bleed out. Trying to just stack... Oh, she almost bled out. That was close. Let's ult. We'll see if we can get her with that. Okay, we did, and we got energy back from it. That's nice. Now we just need to kill the other two. Okay. Getting there. We'll get this part done. Didn't bleed out. She's close, though. She's about to end herself. Okay. I think we just have to do, what, like one more node or something like that? And we should be through this, I think. Maybe it's 2. Come on, die, dude. Get out of here. Zap. Let's go. Okay, so we're at 3-8. So I think we might be 2 nodes off. Ugh. I think we are 2 nodes off, actually. My breakpoint was not good. It's fine. I'll just have to do the symbiote node too. Okay, let's fix our comp here. I believe Sunspot is better. Pick up the Warlock. Fix our ISOs. Damage. That should go better. And we'll just send stuff and we should be able to blow things up. We'll be fun. And then we'll do that symbiote node, and then we'll be off to the races. Ow. My team. They're smeared in shit. Believe it or not, guys, when Warp World happens, this just kills my team. Okay, so it should be X's turn. Hopefully. And then we'll clear all this shit off of us. Screw you, Red Hulk. Oh, my cannonball! Rude. It's not ideal. I think we'll be okay, but not ideal. Okay. Killed that. Excuse you, that character was about to go. Rude. That's not good. Please don't punch somebody. We can kill this guy over here. Kind of not in good shape right now because of what she did to us. Kind of not great. I can kill a rogue. We killed the Red Hulk, so that's the good news. Cannonball died. I can live with that. Don't technically need Cannonball anymore, so it's fine if he's dead. As long as I can clear this. Not my cleanest attempt at this node ever. X is clearing himself, good. My Warlock just got punched in the head. Kind of running out of characters. Surely Exalted can clean this up. Okay. Sunspot hasn't moved in a long time, by the way. I'd really wish X had like an ult or something. I don't think he's even close to it though. As I'm smeared in shit for the 17th time. X, kill stuff, please. You have offense up, just murder them all. Alright, she's dead. That's gotta help. Can't be hurting anyways. Okay, we're off of that. I think the next button is special. He just got immunity again. Kind of annoying. Let's deal with that problem. Get out of here, APOC. Alright, X, you can kill things now. Eventually you're gonna kill everything, I know. Okay. And we'll ult for good measure. What's up, Sledge? How's it going? Welcome in. Alright, we did not get enough, so we have to do the symbiote node. We don't have a choice. So let's do that. My team. Smeared in shit. Flip that shit. I don't think I actually have to have death proof. We'll see. Getting speed and just killing stuff works pretty good too. So that's one way to do it. Completely different fight. I don't even have to take the Kohori hit. What is this? What is this like witchcraft going on right now? Kohori didn't even get to do her thing. What a different outcome. Get out of here, Mr. Negative. And then there's just a Kingpin. Okay. Now we just gotta do that again. You just gotta get off the Glad. So you murder him. Let's make sure we don't turn Doom into like this like perma doing things. That was bad last time. rather not do that. Oh, that's an ability block. That's perfect for Doom. Oh, we took him to half of... Okay, well, alright, well. Good job, Venom. You killed him. That button seems to hit pretty hard. Oh, that hits everybody. That's kind of nice. That pushed them to half. Okay. Interesting. That guy bled out. Oh, right. I was supposed to use Gore's ultimate to make him so they don't revive. That might have been a mistake. Where was that button? It's fine. Bum 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 bum. Should be... Blind's annoying. She's dead. Her bleeding out did not give me speed. I don't know if he's done his, like, death. I think he's done down from above. Also permakill, so no revive for him. Chomp. And then it's just this one Dorm over here hiding in the corner. And now he's no longer hiding in the corner. Alright, guys, that should be the end of my run. I don't have to do the final boss because I turned enough packs on. So, that wasn't too bad. We only had, what, one restart or something like that? Nice and clean. Give me some T4 ability materials, which I'll take. Alright, guys, it's been fun. It's been a 5-hour stream. I think it is a perfect opportunity to raid on out and catch you guys next time. We have... on to the category. We have... got Walking Hate on. Just send you guys over there. He always comes and says hi. All the time. We haven't raided him that often because he and I have been overlapping so much. Looks like he's about to do CC too. Perfect. Let's go say hi to Walking Hate.